and tamarind.
I'm all right with tamarind.
Are you sure?
Well,
Do you
like
know what-
A1, I must be.
Do you know what tamarind is?
No, I have no idea what tamarind is.
Okay.
What is it?
I'm not going to say.
You don't know.
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
It's a fruit.
Bill used to play the tamarind.
In the Mamas and the Papas.
In the Salvation Army. I was the tamarind player.
Hey, Mr.
Tamarind Man, play a song for me. We did it
It's
again,
the Gina B
yes.
and Richie T. There it is. That's the show you're going to get.
Does anybody here know what a tamarind is?
It's a fruit.
Now listen. I've got a show.
Crap.
I'll be playing Flynn in Twilight.
Light.
Light.
L-I-T-E?
L-I-T-E. Yep. I'm the bully. You know.
Are you the wolf boy?
No.
You're not the
no,
wolf boy.
No, I wish. I pitched to be the guy who takes his shirt off at one point for no
you
reason.
love to take your shirt off.
I absolutely do.
Kind of like the Will Ferrell of this station.
Okay. But no, the show is I'm the only guy that looks like he could beat up another guy in all of theater in Utah. So
They're all pale, vegetarian.
yeah, and
you know.
thin. We had plenty of people who could play the vampire type, but not very many who could play the bully.
Derp, derp.
I'll guilt you guys into that show another time.
I'm a shed vampire. Derp, derp.
I'm the only one who goes to your plays anymore.
Oh, I went.
Oh, yeah, you did.
And Gina may come to this one because it's a Twilight spoof.
Derp, derp.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And we all know Gina loves. Stand this.
You kids today.
Fires.
We got this.
Are you going to sparkle?
He's I don't sparkle because I'm not a vampire.
He's a bully.
But is
But
the
we do have a
vampire
sparkly
going to
vampire,
sparkle?
you
Okay.
bet. And a Bela Lugosi vampire too.
Undead.
So, like, there's this old-fashioned vampire
Don't worry about
trying
it.
to figure out what the young vampires are.
What
I
is
don't
vampire
understand this.
You kids today.
I don't
Ah, with your
understand this.
sparkles
And you're fast running.
What is this? You can go outside.
What? Yeah. What? Can you see yourself in the mirror? That's what I want.
Look, have some wine. All right.
Guess we just sort of wrote the play, didn't we?
Is that it?
Wrote and ended
And
it.
performed.
There you go.
That's not going to get you. That's not going to get you ready to go.
No.
That's a female hormone, and celery contains androsterone, testosterone essentially. Number 5, fish.
Just any fish?
Fish. Vitamin has high levels of vitamin B. Any fish.
I like fish.
Vitamin B, which is really good for your. It's good for blood flow. Reap the benefits.
Okay.
Number 6, oats.
For stamina? Is that
Oats? Do you think stamina as soon as someone says oats?
Yeah, it says
well? That's why you give them to
oats.
horses.
Oats increase the amount of testosterone in your bloodstream. I
Oats.
had no idea.
Really?
And number 7, yeah, they're called. Let's see. Oh, and number 7 is whey protein.
Whey.
Whey protein.
Whey.
Not hey, whey protein.
Dude.
Whey protein. The stuff in protein shakes, good for your sex life. Rich protein essential for, again, testosterone production. So keep some dark chocolate protein powder, whey protein powder, next to your bed, and then mix it up with some broccoli, celery, fish, oats, and garlic and nuts.
That doesn't sound very
No, it
good.
really
at all.
does not sound good. These things are guaranteed, they say, to make you better in bed.
Oats. Gina.
Oats.
Oats.
You mean you give oats to horses in the winter because it like helps keep them warm and
Mares, you mean?
Mares eat
they
oats?
and goats eat oats.
No.
No.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Does eat oats.
I will always say goats eat oats.
Because, Gina, you insist on being wrong down the line.
Goats do eat oats.
Well, yes.
Goats will eat tin cans.
That doesn't rhyme.
Listen, the goat lobby is very upset you're perpetuating that myth.
I know it is a myth.
All right.
I actually read something sometime where somebody tried to figure out where that came from.
Where did it come from?
Where did it come from that goats eat tin cans? And the only theory that they had was, well, they will eat paper. And
They'll eat pretty much anything.
So somebody saw a goat eating a paper label off of a tin can and said, well, that goat's eating a can.
Well,
They'll eat anything.
I learned it from Warner Brothers cartoons.
Oh,
yeah.
That's where I learned it.
And what was...
Everything you learned from...
All my truths come from Warner Brothers cartoons. Goats eat tin cans, and an anvil on the head will kill you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it won't kill you. It'll flatten your head.
No,
Right.
it'll
And then in
it'll
the
leave
next-
an indentation.
Yeah, and then in the next
into
scene, you'll be fine.
You'll look just the same as you always do.
All truths can be derived from Warner Brothers cartoons.
Stay up to date with the latest from your favorite morning radio show. Follow Radio from Hell on Twitter at Radio from Hell.
Nothing like a prompt comedian, right?
Did he call?
He's right here.
Mark Maron.
Hey, look, it's not my... What's up, you guys? It's not my fault. I had the wrong number here, and you don't know what I went through
No.
to get on the air at all.
No,
Oh,
you
it's
are
okay.
you are absolutely on time.
Oh, I am? Are
Yes.
you kidding? I thought I was supposed to call at 6. So, Jesus, you don't know what I've been through this morning already.
What happened?
Well, first of all, my alarm went off twice for no reason in the middle of the night, and both times I believed it. So I was up all night waiting for an imaginary killer with an imaginary gun. So it was a difficult evening. And then I got up so I could call you guys.
Yep.
And two skunks came after the cat food outside. So I had to fight off skunks, imaginary killers. It's been difficult.
This
Okay?
is-
That's all I'm saying.
And you're off the drugs, you say?
I'm off the drugs, but I'm on 2 nicotine patches, which I'm out of.
Yeah,
So now...
Mark, I heard you say
Yeah.
you were on the nicotine patches because you were trying to get off the nicotine gum.
Well, if you've heard me say that it's true, I could have said it. It would have been funny, but that's all right.
I'm sorry.
I'm off. It's all right. I'm off the nicotine. I'm off the nicotine lozenges and the gum. I'm now on the patches, and I'm doomed.
I'm gonna see how many times I can take your punchline and do it before you do it.
You know what you should do is just watch a lot of my material, get my CDs, and then I'll call in and I'll just set you up for my joke.
Good.
It'll be
That's
perfect.
good. That's good. Hey, listen. Mark Maron is in town tonight at Salt Lake at Wise Guys. 2 shows.
I don't think so. Maybe don't you have the
Let me,
schedule there?
let me
I'm
take a
just
look
driving to the
here.
Airport, fellas.
I'll dig it up.
I have not. I've been to Salt Lake once. I'm looking forward to it. I think. Right? It's going to be good, right?
Yeah, it should be. I think you are becoming more and more popular via your podcast, which is a great podcast.
Well, thank you very much. I'm gonna tune it down a little right now. I'm on the road. We're driving in L.A. Me and you guys. Whoa! Get out of the way, fellas. And and I'm gonna talk in a normal tone right now.
All right.
Yes, the podcast is going well. I did a couple of interviews yesterday out in the garage. It's been very fun.
Looks like you're doing one show tonight at the Big Room out in West Valley, 7:30 tonight. Tickets
I think
are
I can
available.
make that.
Now, are you going to be recording the podcast while you're out there, or are you just going to be doing the show?
No, sir. I'm just going to be doing stand-up tonight.
Okay.
Sometimes I do live podcasts, but that's usually with 4 or 5 comedians. So I'll just be doing the stand-up act.
I heard just listen to your podcast where you were with a bunch of comedians. I think might have been Portland. I don't know, but Bobcat Goldthwait was the final comedian on the panel.
Yeah, that was from San Francisco. That was great. That was a few weeks ago.
He was hilarious.
Yeah, it's good to see him, huh? Very
Yeah.
funny. Has never been funnier.
Yeah, we interviewed him last summer. He was in town and he was on our show for a while. And we were pretty impressed with what a serious guy he can be as well.
I felt like he and I had a bond.
About what?
Yeah, he's a thoughtful guy. Directs music, movies. He's a grown up, and he's he's shed his character, and he's found a way to be funny without it, which is a tremendous victory.
Yeah, I think he was great.
Well, no, he and I, we were both Kinks fans,
Right.
and we were both picked on in high school for being geeks. So that's why Bobcat and I think,
You're
had
like
a bond.
this?
We're like this. We're going to hang out. So what happened with Gallagher exactly? We've been
Well, he
talking
was a
about
jerk.
this. He was a jerk.
He was now, Mark. I listened to that podcast, and he was a jerk. He's insane, and he's a jerk. But I thought you should have let him off the hook a little bit.
Really?
And he would have stayed in the room. And
I didn't want him to stay in the room. What an annoying bastard! It was like I had no intention of running him off. And I listened to that thing again as well.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, I didn't have to post that thing,
Mm-hmm.
and I did. It's not like it's not. I wasn't on the air live.
Yeah.
And the truth was, I asked him some fairly simple questions, and I pressed him on a couple of things, and it turned out, as I pressed him, that what I was bringing up to him turned out to be true, and I couldn't move on from there. And quite frankly, given what happened at the beginning, I don't know. He was a guy that wanted to talk on his own terms, and he wanted to be listened to on his own terms, and he would not accept any other terms.
Exactly.
And by the time he was saying to me that any comedian who talks about himself isn't a real comedian,
Yeah.
which attacks most comedians,
Yeah.
Perhaps I got defensive.
Yeah. I guess you did a little bit. Let me ask you this about Gallagher. Why do you think he's always been that crazy? And if not, why did he get that crazy? Do you have any idea about that?
No, I think he's always been an entitled, narcissistic lunatic that has a chip on his shoulder about everything. He's a guy that always wanted to do it his way, that didn't want to have any part of regular show business because, as he said in the interview, the difference between him not getting a talk show and him being who he is that he sold tickets. He played state fairs.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy like Chuck Berry. He'd enter a place, wanted to be paid in cash, wanted as few middlemen as possible, wanted to run his own shop. So that's what he did, and that's still the way he is. I don't think he's crazy. I just think he's just a belligerent a guy who just doesn't want to listen to anybody else.
Yeah. Have you heard anything from him since that?
Oh yeah, we talk every day.
Now, I wonder if he'd called and harangued you some more, or made claims that you'd treated him unfairly, or he was angry at you, or no, he's just gone, huh?
No, I don't even think he knows what it is. When he got to the interview, he was like, "What is this? Why am I doing this?" Basically. And when he wanted to school me about comedy. Now listen, to be honest with you, you guys, I didn't have any respect for him going in. And I would not have sought out that interview had not I been asked to do it. This was not a guy that I respected.
Yeah.
I don't care if he made millions of dollars. He was a clown that played to the immature interests of everybody.
What are you, a
And
watermelon
I'm
lover?
not judging him. Huh?
Gina said, "What are you, a watermelon lover?"
Yeah, well, exactly. I have a lot of sympathy for the watermelon, and I think that I speak on behalf of all watermelons when I say that Gallagher has always been our enemy.
Whether the hammer hits the watermelon or the watermelon hits the hammer, it's still the watermelon that gets it.
Exactly.
That's right. Look, I really tried to be as diplomatic as possible,
Yeah.
and if I have any regrets about that interview, I didn't make clear what I was drawing from when I was asking about material. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how crass it is. I don't care who they offend. But if they're going to do it, they should own who they are and own, where it's coming from.
Now, we've talked
I
about...
know a lot of comedians that do very, morally bankrupt, reprehensible jokes, and I love them because they own it. But he just squirmed around, and his only defense was, they're not even my jokes. And how that's a defense for anything is ridiculous.
That's right. He said, "I read these. I find these jokes in magazines. I hear them on the street, and then I just tell them in my act."
Well, no, we've been talking about this a lot, and I'm sure people are going to want to go hear it now. Where can they hear it?
Yeah, where tell people where they can find your podcast.
Oh, they can go to WTFpod.com, or you can just search for WTF with Mark Maron on iTunes. Either way. And that episode is still up there,
Yeah.
and it's interesting the response it's gotten. Most people are pretty excited, but there's a few people that that they claim I had an agenda. My agenda was to decide whether or not that guy was a homophobic racist, and I think that ultimately, we found that indeed he is.
It's just Mark, and the only objection I had to the whole thing was for some reason, and you were the guy who had to suffer it, but I wanted him to stay in the room. Because
Me too.
you know what I mean? And when he walked out, I went, oh crap! Because he was just getting crazier, and it was entertaining how crazy he was.
I didn't ask him to leave, man.
I know.
If you listen to that thing again, really the conversation was fine. Yeah. He was a baby.
Yes.
He
He was.
got up and stormed out.
Mhm.
And I can hear my voice on the podcast. It's like, really, you're leaving? I really didn't expect it to happen. I don't think that my button pushing warranted him walking out.
Yeah. Hey, now, Mark, I heard you say you're coming to Salt Lake, and you said you'd be the only Jew in Salt Lake, and I want you to know that's not true. I live right next door to one.
The only one.
Oh, so you're going to come too?
Yeah. So no, she's coming. She's coming. I won't come to the show, but she'll be there.
Oh, why? Because you don't like Jews?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I live next door to one.
You have to see one every day.
I know what they're like. Come on. Anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm looking forward to coming out there. It's really one of the few cities that I just really haven't spent that much time in. I think I've only been there once in my adult life, and I just don't have any sense of the place. And I hope I have time to look around a little bit today if I make my flight here.
We can
it's
always
exciting that we can do a radio show driving down the highway.
We can always have two young men in suits meet you at the airport and take you to the important places.
Okay, that'd be great. Only if they're wearing glasses and do Blues Brothers act.
It should be. I think you'll have a great time. And if you're out in West Valley City, and if you want some Vietnamese food, if you want some Mexican food, if you want some Indian food, you're in the right part of town.
I love Indian food.
Yes.
You have good Indian food there?
You should be able to find some. Just ask around, and you'll find some.
What, he's going to walk around and
I've
ask?
heard that Salt Lake City is known for the Indian food. That's all I keep hearing. It's the only thing Salt Lake City is known for.
Yeah. And what we mean by that is Navajo tacos.
Is that Indian food? Okay.
Oh, you mean American? All right.
All right.
Tonight.
7:30 tonight. Wise Guys out in West Valley, an 18 and older show, just so you know. And tickets are available right now.
Wise Guys.
WiseGuysComedy.com or get them at the door.
Sorry you won't be able to do the nicotine patch joke tonight because you'll ruin that.
Oh, no, I can do it. It's no big deal. I didn't mean to be defensive. I was just trying to get in my car, and I hope at least I can buy some nicotine patches when I'm there.
Okay.
Gina,
Mark, I love the podcast.
Are you going to ask him a question, Gina?
Well, it's obvious.
He's not in bed.
He's not in bed.
He's not in bed, but-
95% of the people that we interview in the morning are in bed when we're talking to them. So that was going to be a question, but obviously you're not.
Okay.
But is he sleeping in his own bed tonight is the question.
Are you sleeping in your own bed tonight?
No, not unless I move to Utah today.
Okay.
John Smith has a big wingding, and he knows how to use it.
Shut the front door.
It's a 1 hour nonstop music wingding right after Radio from Hell at 10 on X96.
Okay, I'd like the Cajun grilled chicken sandwich plain. I just want the chicken and the bun. No cheese, no mayonnaise, no lettuce, tomato, onions, coleslaw. And can I get onion rings instead of fries?
Yeah.
And can I get bacon on that?
Bacon. Did you want to do the chicken club instead of the Cajun chicken?
No, you don't understand.
What was your name again?
Kristen.
Kristen, you see, this is not a radio bit. You need to know that this is the way she really is, and no one believes us.
Okay.
So we thought if we got it on tape, people would finally believe us.
All right. Did you want the Cajun seasoning?
Yes.
Yes.
And I would like the spicy Cajun mustard mayonnaise on the side.
Mayo on the side.
Don't put it on the sandwich.
No, I won't. Oh, trust me, I won't.
Thank you.
And the cheese?
No cheese.
No cheese.
No
at all.
cheese. No, just chicken.
All right.
Chicken bacon bun.
Onion
And
rings.
again, we're not trying to be difficult just for the radio. This is real.
All right. Thank you.
I'm so very sorry.
That's all right. Don't be sorry. I would like to say I've had worse, but that's probably the worst.
And how long have you worked here?
Here, 6 months, but
Dealing with tourists every day and their weird ordering habits, this is the worst. I want it on record, ladies and gentlemen.
It's from an official professional waitress. I'm the worst.
And again, this is no exaggeration.
Congratulations, Gina. Congratulations.
You've earned your spot in the Hard Rock Hall of Fame.
She's here to get married, by the way.
oh, congratulations.
And she's marrying a guy named Joe Jones. Maybe you as our waitress. I'm sorry, what's your name again?
Kristen.
Maybe Kristen, you as our waitress, you could warn Joe that it's still not too late.
Because I've been saying it every day, every hour, ever since we heard about this.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's what we think.
Thank you. Thank you.
Recently on the Rachel Ray Show, she was promoting her new fragrance, which she calls Fancy. It's $85. She sprayed some in the air and then started naming all the benefits. The main one was that it allows you to fart and nobody can smell it.
That's a selling point.
That's what she said. She said if you're in an elevator and you're wearing this perfume.
She's a classy one.
Do they have a guy's version? Because, boy, I tell you, I'm holding...
You want to wear something called Fancy?
I'm holding one back right now, and I don't want to...
Do you need a moment?
I don't want to
No,
hurt you
don't-
guys.
no,
Go
no.
ahead. Go ahead.
No.
Go on.
Why?
Do it.
Go
Do
outside.
it. Come on,
Don't.
chicken. Come on, do it.
Don't.
Do
Not-
it.
Not chicken. I'm just not sure you really want
Do
that.
it.
Why do you want him to do that?
Do it. I don't believe him. I don't believe he's holding one.
I believe
and
he
I don't-
always has one ready.
And I don't
I
believe.
believe he
Just
can-
put the microphone down.
Don't do it. I'll leave the room.
There. And I don't believe it's going to be as bad as you say.
What, you weren't serious?
That's the lowest we have ever sung on the radio.
And I didn't even go all the way.
Oh, man.
There's more.
That's dangerous. Yeah, he did. I made him. I made him.
You know how I am with peer pressure. Here, Carrie, have a drink. Here, Carrie, fart. You know, pull my finger. Listen, it started when I was a
do
kid.
that.
He
It started
did.
when I was a kid. My dad used to make me pull his finger.
He did. I don't smell anything. Seems
Well,
fine.
it'll circulate.
Well,
Yeah.
okay.
It'll come
Maybe
around.
maybe we better take a break.
I haven't been eating much meat lately, so,
Oh, jeez. Well,
you know.
yeah.
You know, for someone that just
That
tuned,
was really
tuned into
good.
this show for the first time,
I know, they
just
would-
now,
We don't
they'll-
usually do that.
We've lost them forever.
Usually,
Really?
you know, we're
You think? You don't think that they could forgive us just this one?
I can't forgive you.
now long-time listeners of the Radio from Hell show. If you'd like to call us now,
Listen, I was goaded into it.
I did.
hope
I
you're
pushed
both
him.
happy.
He was calling me names. He
I
was
pushed
pointing
him.
at me.
I pushed him. It's a good thing there wasn't a cliff.
I'm glad we
Anyway.
don't have a sponsor for the boner right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we'll ever have
Nope.
one either after that. Oh my God.
He made me. All right. Uh-oh.
Weather?
Somebody
Getting-
just texted and says, "Well, that's why you guys have a new three-year contract."
And Sue just texted in, I am so proud to be your wife
Your bags
right now.
are on the porch.
I also just got a texter that says, "I can smell it from here."
It really is bad.
Is it?
Well, I've been holding it all morning. I haven't had a chance to
Yeah.
leave.
I know what that's like. I
I
mean,
figure I'd be fine until, at 10.
Yeah.
It really started to kink up, and then you talked about that perfume.
Oh God, I can't believe you did that.
Now, listen, how do you guys know it wasn't just a recording
It
of a
wasn't.
fart?
He put the
Shut up.
microphone
Yeah.
down.
Shut up. It could have just been a recording of a fart. You don't know.
You don't, but I'm here to Because on this day,
No.
because of an unstable
Yes.
world leader,
Exactly.
an unstable world leader, and I'll leave it up to you to guess which one I'm talking about, said to North Korea, "We will rain fire and fury upon you."
Said to another unstable leader.
Yeah.
Jeez. That's why I would assume Power Man
Yes.
5,000.
Yes.
500 or 5,000? Oh, 5,000.
It's a lot
I'm
of
sorry.
Power Man.
It's a lot of Power Man. The only good song they ever did.
When they were in high school, they were Power Man 500. But
Yeah. Or would they be Power Man 101?
You know, speaking of fire and fury, now this is a little bit of a spoiler for Game of Thrones. So
careful.
if you don't want to hear it,
Be
don't
careful.
listen.
You're sending people away from the show moments into the show.
Well, this is the part where they don't really listen anyway because we're just messing around.
That's true.
All right.
So yeah, and we've been told by the consultant. Well, nobody's listening then anyway.
I don't even know why you start at 6 o'clock.
And it's nothing that you haven't seen in the previews for the episodes coming up. So it's not that much of a spoiler.
It really is everywhere.
Speaking of fire and fury, I have said since the beginning, since the very first time I saw those dragons, I have said, so who's going to be the winner in this whole fight? I mean, really, who is going to be ultimately the winner? There is no defense against, and that was just one dragon.
That was one dragon.
There's no defense.
So far, this is a fantasy world, Bill.
But
there may be some fantasy thing you don't know about that can destroy the dragon.
And what I don't get is why other people in the show. Finally, I think this season somebody said that.
Yeah. Well, I've been yelling it every season.
Yeah, me too, since I saw them.
The 3 words I've been yelling at the screen since like the 2nd or 3rd season. Use your dragons!
Yeah, she's got dragons, you dummies! It's just, it's, now, on the other hand, we do not want our president to use the dragons.
No.
But we have dragons.
Our president isn't as smart. Our president isn't as smart as Daenerys Targaryen.
So anyway, it's a great episode of Game of Thrones.
They've blown the special effects budget for the rest of the season, so the rest of the episodes will just be talking. I just want you to know that.
And they're good at that. A lot of the episodes, if you've noticed, they stand and talk at each other an awful long time. I watched the little.
They drink wine and talk about things.
Yeah, I watched the making of that scene. There's a little documentary on how they made the final scene of this recent episode, and holy mackerel,
it was pretty amazing.
That
whole sequence was just amazing.
I'll let you know in November when I'm allowed to watch it.
Jeez.
Well, I'm sorry, Gina. I'm really sorry. As Sharia law gradually settles into your life.
Yep.
And this is part of Sharia law.
Sure.
It says, Muhammad said, you may not watch Game of Thrones until the weather turns chill.
Yeah.
I think he said
that's in the Quran.
He was feasting at some point, and as he bit into a peach, he said that.
As he bit into a peach.
All right, let's...
we're going to do check-ins in a minute, so you should start calling 877-602-9696. Someone who checks in will receive 2 Snowbird all-day activity passes and qualify for an overnight stay at Snowbird Resort.
And you will get the excitement of the official beginning of the Radio from Hell show. But check in now, 877-602-9696.
All right. Ranlife.com.
So if you are currently ranting, go to Ranlife.
The lightning round of Ask a Bullfighter.
You could still get in a phone question if you want, 801-359-9696 or 877-602-9696. But we have a lot of text questions. How about your health insurance, Ammon? There must be some restrictions, or you have to have.
You must be risky.
You have to have special health insurance, or what?
I don't. It probably would be a good idea if you.
Well, you've had injuries.
Good idea.
Just thinking about this, are you? All right.
Hey,
wait a minute.
Why didn't I think of that? So what do you? I mean, has your health insurance covered you so far?
Yeah, on the cases where I've needed to go, a lot of the injuries are, you're just going to be sore. You can't really do much for it.
Cinch you up. We just cinch you up on the kitchen table.
Yeah,
until that big brain injury comes around, then you're going to wish you had it. Let's see. Text question. This is not me, of course. I want to ride a bull once before I die. How would I go about doing this?
Good. Well, that's
his bucket list, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably easier than a lot of people think.
Make it the last item on your bucket list.
And finally,
actually, the Broken Heart Rodeo Company has practice where they buck out some of their younger animals just to see how well they'll perform. Every and I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but usually it's every Wednesday night in Ogden at the Golden Spike Arena.
You just show up and
Yeah, like there's kids from high school that come and get on, or guys from college that just haven't been riding for a while that want to get back in.
You have to pay a little fee to do it?
Yeah, I think it's like $20, and usually there's enough guys there that have the equipment that if somebody, I've been there before when people have shown up that have never been on an animal before.
I don't have my own rigging.
Yeah, they help them do it. So
Listen to you.
that would be a good. And I know on the website, on the Golden Spike Arena website, there's a calendar, and it'll list on the days that they have practice.
All right. Let's see. How many bones have you broken?
Pretty
standard question.
Probably 5.
5. What was the most painful one? No no pelvis, I hope.
No, my pelvis is functioning great.
That's good to hear.
It's good news for your fiance there too.
My worst injury is probably my ankle when I broke it and
All right.
dislocated it.
Have you ever seen a rider or bullfighter lose their life?
I have not.
That has not happened. Okay.
Not where I've been. Thank goodness.
Let's see.
Do you have to be a big guy to be a bullfighter?
Yeah, I would think because you're over 6 feet, I would think you'd want to be a little guy, like a smaller target.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm big or not, but this is my size, and the guy I work with is the guy that I fight bulls with. He's about my same size, and I kind of think of it as there's more cushion for the pushing, or I can take more of a hit. And so maybe if I was a little smaller, maybe if I was smaller, I'd break more bones because I got some padding. I don't know, but
And let's see. Growing up in Franklin, Idaho, where there was nothing to do, have you ever gone cow tipping?
No, I actually we tried one time to see how close we could get, but they weren't really sleeping. So.
Well, you got to make sure.
Isn't that just a myth?
I kind of think it is.
You can't push a cow over when they're asleep.
Gina?
I'm going to look it up.
That's bull.
Look it up.
That's bull is what that is.
Radio from Hell Show. Call 877-602-9696. Radio from Hell. Carrie, Bill, Gina on X96.
All right. That's what we want you to do. We want you to call right now as we officially begin the program. Call with your check-ins. Just let us know what you're doing throughout the day today. That gives us some indication of how hard we should try on the show.
And you might win a couple of passes to Snowbird and a chance to get an overnight stay.
The moon
Oh,
is...
wait, let me sponsor this,
Oh,
Bill.
please. All right.
Lucky's Auto Credit, where $77 in a job gets you a car. 2 locations, Salt Lake City and Ogden. For program details or to apply online, visit luckysautocredit.com.
The moon is a waning gibbous moon, 96.8% of full. We'll have a new moon on August 21st, and then a full moon September 6th. As for today, the moon will set at 8:24 a.m. Today being Wednesday, it's the 9th day of August in the year of our Lord 2012, and that is National Book Lovers Day.
Oh, I love books.
National Book Lovers Day. And this is North America's most garbled radio broadcast. It's Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Carrie Jackson.
Oh, you said 2012.
Did I?
Did you?
You know, I've been doing that.
Are you in a time warp?
I've been doing that. Like I'll write on my checks.
Was 2012 a good year for you?
I'll write 2009, and then I'll look at it and go, no. For something, it's 2017.
I hate this year too, Bill.
Yeah,
I get how you feel.
This is
but...
my annus horrible. This is, yes, it's, of course, it's
17.
17, yeah. See, I don't.
You hate this year.
I do. I think I've just stopped counting. Anyway, it stars Garbled radio broadcast starring Carrie Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi, the senior executive producer of the Radio from Hell Show, Richard Stedman, Dylan Allred producing video, which you can see right now if you go to x96.com/live. And I don't know who's here today helping. Somebody new.
No, is Nick's supposed to be here.
Well, anyway. Coming up on the program, we have Snowbird activity passes to give away, as Gina said. We also have 311 tickets at about 9 o'clock when we do Corey's community and concert calendar. So.
Yes, things that must go and news coming up. Let's see. Checking in. Let's see. Peterbilt Brian checking in. Thank you, Gina, for reading my must-goes. Today I have an easy run, so you don't have to give 100%.
Okay.
Just whatever.
And you got your nice truck with your air conditioning, so you should be comfortable.
You know, this is our least popular feature, these check-ins.
People hate it, yeah.
I got an email about it here, as a matter of fact.
Really?
As people continue to check in. I noticed that you frequently, it says, listener complained about your popular check-in feature.
Yeah.
No, it's least popular. I noticed that you frequently attempt to use the agent noun form of the verb check-in, but for some reason you inflect both parts, resulting in the horrifying monstrosity checker-inner.
Checker-inner?
Yeah,
well, we give a prize to a checker-inner.
And the plural checker-inners. Please stop doing this. Instead, you should follow the example of another similar verb. Hang on. A person who hangs on is not called a hanger-oner. They're called a hangers-on. Notice how the preposition is not inflected?
So it'd be checkers in?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he says,
Thank you.
He said that it
That's
would sound
helpful.
much better if you said it's time to talk to some of our checkers in.
All right.
I think that grammatical fix may have just saved this entire feature and will now make it the most popular.
So
just because of that.
So who do we have in our list of checkers in?
Well, let's go to Jake. Hi, Jake.
Jake.
Hey.
Jake,
good morning, guys.
Thank you for being a checkers in. What have you to offer us today?
Well, I'm just driving a little bit behind schedule this morning and kind of slept in with my kids, but headed north.
What are you driving and where are you going? What are you doing?
I'm a blade guy for Geneva Rock.
A blade guy?
Yeah, that
sounds dangerous.
It is. Do you drive in those big gravel pits and stuff?
No, I blade roads and parking lots.
Oh,
Actually, I was working on the new Rio Tinto Real Salt Lake Training Center.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, out in Harriman, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, in Harriman.
Thanks for doing that, Jake.
Thank you, guys.
That means we sort of have the same boss.
You're welcome.
In a roundabout way, we do have the same boss. All right, let's go to Derek.
Derek.
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
It's very well, Derek. What's up with your day today? What's your agenda?
Well, I'm traveling out to Sacramento.
What for?
I'm driving through Nevada.
Why are you going to Sacktown?
Well, that's where I'm from. I live out in Orem area now, and I'm just headed back just to visit. I haven't been out there for about a couple years, so I'm just hanging out with family. Going to do some deep sea fishing.
Nice.
Salmon fishing and stuff like that.
Now, Derek, two things about Sacramento. A, do people from Sacramento hate it when it's called Sacktown?
Well, it depends on what race you are.
Okay.
Really?
Why would that have anything?
No, that doesn't make any sense.
No, Derek.
And I think,
all right, and it's time to go.
Derek, you better leave that alone.
Yeah, Derek, time to go.
Okay.
All right,
All right,
bye-bye.
bye.
Time to rethink your choices.
I think Derek realized the error of his.
Yeah,
I hope so.
Time to rethink your direction.
I didn't even get to ask my second question was, hey, do they grow a lot of celery there?
Nope.
You'll never know the answer to that.
because Derek screwed up.
Yeah.
Let's see, Kenneth. Good morning, y'all. Checking in from UPS. Just wanted to say thanks. I won some hymn tickets last night.
Oh, nice.
From you guys around 7. Hopefully, you'll be down there later to collect them. Well, you'd better get here before noon.
Yeah.
Dr. Neil checking in. What is Game of Thrones? What is HBO? What is TV? It's what it's like when you are a physician.
Oscar Zavala checking in from Indiana. All right, let's go to Amber.
Good morning, Amber.
Good morning.
Amber, what are you doing today?
Oh, my least favorite day of the week. Shopping, laundry, cleaning.
This is
you, I get to go to Gracie's tonight.
You get to go to Gracie's tonight. Nice.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
Who are you going to go with?
You.
Who are you going with?
That's the problem. I don't know yet.
Oh, okay. We have all day to.
You have options, Amber, or are you just going to sit there and then go by yourself?
I'm going to shake things up a little bit. I might just go by myself.
Good for you. There are a lot of people that won't do that. Good for you for doing that, Amber.
That's being adventurous. I like that. Amber, thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll see
Let
you
us know
later.
how it goes.
All right.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. All right, we'll see you. Let's go to Karen from Wendover.
Good morning, Karen.
Or is it?
Good morning, guys. How are you today?
We're well, thank you. What's going on in Wendover, and what are you doing today?
I don't know what's going on in Wendover. I'm on my way to Salt Lake. So.
Oh, okay.
From
I have physical
Wendover.
therapy today.
Physical therapy.
Are there no physical therapists in Wendover?
No, there's not.
Well, once you start selling weed, people will start moving. People will
They'll
start
go there
moving
for
there.
therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you
There we go.
Have they talked about that much in Wendover yet, Karen?
Well, they apparently have awarded the license to someone who's already doing it in Mesquite, but that's all I've heard.
Oh,
right. Yeah, I know there's a place in Mesquite where you can buy, medical marijuana.
how do you know that, Bill?
I have it on good authority.
Oh, okay.
Have it on good
You
authority.
read that. You read a news story about it.
Yes. And Karen, when's the big new Lee's Discount Liquor going to be done in Wendover?
It's supposed to be at, I believe, mid-September.
Oh, not long.
September. Oh, good. Maybe we'll come out
Radio
for the
from Hell
grand
road
opening.
trip.
I think we should do a live broadcast
From the parking lot of Lee's.
I would love that.
Grand opening.
I would love that.
Lee's Discount Liquors.
Let's find out what we have to do to make that happen.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Karen.
Have a good day.
Now, Bill, Travis the Pieman has figured things out.
What's that?
What's that?
Bill is confusing this year and its potential apocalypse with 2012, the year with the potential Mayan apocalypse. That's why you keep saying
the
2012.
That's
There you
right.
go.
That makes so much sense.
All right.
Leave it to Travis the Pieman to come up with that.
Netflix Emilio is here.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me listen.
You're welcome.
So I have an update to you about the van. Today I'm just not going to be doing anything but cleaning up my apartment. But
Okay. All right.
the van's in the shop right now, and
Uh-huh.
my wife's dad was letting her borrow his car while it was in the shop.
Okay.
Well, the other day my wife was at work. She works at school. Dump truck backed into the car and can't turn left. And can't open the door.
Jeez.
Wow.
I think you're going to have to Uber around.
Public
Lyft
transportation.
around.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. All right. Thanks for checking in, Emilio.
Take care now.
Emilio. Listen, we got to take a break here, I know, and we've got news coming up and things that must go. Coming up in the news, of course, we'll talk about raining fire and fury on North Korea and also a couple of celebrity deaths that are Pretty big ones, actually. A couple of them.
Yeah.
So, coming up.
All that and more on the way. Of course, let's see, tomorrow nights we're heading up to Snowbird to do the show on Friday.
Right. We'll be up at the Forklift Lodge at Snowbird, and we'd like you to join us on Friday morning if you can come up to Snowbird. Come on up on Thursday night and stay over and get up and watch the show from the Forklift. And don't forget, this weekend is when Oktoberfest starts.
Believe it or not, yeah.
At Snowbird. Starts Saturday. Yeah, that's the 12th, right? Saturday, August 12th.
Yeah.
Continues every Saturday and Sunday and Labor Day until October 15th from noon to 6:30. They have all the German food, local beers, and beers from outside of the estate as well.
And great fries.
Great fries?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Germans are noted for their French fries.
No, they have, it's the Belgian, the
frites.
Yeah.
Season pass for Snowbird as well. It's ski season is, I hate to say it, but coming up pretty soon. I don't hate
to say
I
it.
don't hate to, I just hate to think of winter being that close.
No,
but,
and it's not necessarily, but get your passes now, and then you got it all sewn up.
yeah, you'll save if you buy a season pass before September 10th. That's for the biggest savings. So for all of that and more information, go to snowbird.com.
Oh, sorry, Gina.
Oh, sure. Let's see. Intersection of 40th South, 1300 West. Let's see. Had an accident earlier. Looks like it's going to reopen shortly, though. It was closed for a while. Oh, no. A man was shot in the shoulder while driving. Do you have that story, Bill?
No, where?
40th South in West Valley. So it was a police incident that had closed the road. And it's reopening, so we need to find out that story for Bill maybe to do in the news.
Thank you very much. All right, we got news and things that must go next.
X96 kicks off your workday with a 1-hour nonstop music wingding at 10 a.m.
Hi, it's Carrie.
And me, Richie T.
Here to tell you about our Xfinity service we love.
I'm a bad mom, I can tell you about real quick.
Really?
Well, we know you're a bad mom, but go ahead, tell us.
Quickly, we're at Gray Whale. You can come by and see us, Gray Whale, up by the U.
Come and get a first-hand look at a really bad mother.
Yeah, I'm right here. So last night was country fair at Festus's school. Now, country fair is not like chickens and cows and
like you would.
Yeah,
that's why they call it a country fair, because it has nothing to do with that.
No, it's a country fair.
Oh, it's okay. So it's not a country fair. It's a country fair.
It's a country fair.
Australia.
Yeah. Yeah.
What country did Festus have?
He had Iraq.
Oh,
of course
good.
he did.
Yeah. And so yesterday.
Is that because they knew his father's a terrorist?
No, he has a brother who's serving in Iraq.
Oh, that's okay.
He's been there forever. I wish he'd come back. But yesterday, after school, Festus said, "Well, everybody said they're bringing food." As you know, you have the display board with all your information, and everybody's bringing food from their various countries.
It would have been nice, honey, if you'd let me know that before, 12 hours before school.
So I look around the house, and I see that...
Did you have some hummus or anything?
Well, the mother-in-law had just come back from Egypt, and she brought this big container of baked goods from this Egyptian bakery, and the container had Arabic all over it, and they were Egyptian pastries. I'm like, that's close.
Wait a minute. If you were to say that to your husbund, your Egyptian husband,
he's out of town, I'm guessing.
So that's close, and there's Arabic on it. So you set that on the table, and it'll look
it'll
authentic.
Fool him. Yeah.
So we go to the country fair and
the country fair.
The country fair. And come back, and Joe stayed with the little kids at home while I took Festus to the country fair. And Joe said, "What happened to
the pastries that I was so looking forward to eating?"
And I said, "Well, he didn't have any food for his display, and so we took those. And I thought because it had Arabic on it that it would look." And he said, "The Arabic that they speak in Egypt is not the same as in Iraq. It's like that would be like if you took, pastries from
Let's take some
Spain
French pastries to a Mexico country."
I'm like, they didn't know. Nobody knew. It's Arabic. They don't know what.
Did they not know?
Nobody said anything.
Nobody.
Of course
said
they didn't know. Yeah.
Was he angry at you? Did he get angry?
A little bit. It's like
Dr.
my
Sam
mother-
wants to talk about anger today.
It's like my mother brought these all the way back from Egypt for
me.
For me.
Did people eat them at the
They
fair?
did. They were gone.
Were they delicious?
They were really good. 'Cause
You
they-
don't know. You didn't try
No,
them.
I did.
Okay.
Before anybody else touched them, because then they've got germs on them. So I unwrapped them and tried one.
You have problems with germs?
Yeah.
Oh, like my friend Lindsay. That would be good for you next time we're on. We'll talk about
germs.
Oh yeah,
I don't know. Do you wear slippers at home? Or
Yes.
Will your feet touch the carpet?
No.
She won't walk barefoot. She won't walk barefoot in a hotel room.
Really?
No.
No. How? And if you're out and about and you need to go to the toilet,
I try to wait.
Difficult.
Till you get home.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult.
Unbelievable.
And she's one of these people who opens the door to the bathroom with her elbow.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Flush with
The
your
whole
foot.
thing.
I'm no fool.
Do you use a straw when you're
Sure.
drinking at a restaurant?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, she's bad.
James.
We're going to have a show on obsessive
no.
Let's do
compulsive
it.
That's
disorder,
not
I think.
obsessive compulsive. It's
Ah,
being
it's-
cautious. That's
It's Dr.
different.
Sam. You
Cautious?
Can argue? Yeah. You can argue with Dr. Sam.
Cautious.
I don't think you're going to argue with Dr. Sam.
The Lords of Morning Radio, weekday mornings from 6 to 10 a.m. on X96.
All right, 6:35 right now. We got things that must go coming up in about 10 minutes or so. But first, big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by
PRA Health Sciences is conducting a clinical research study for people that recreationally use Xanax, Klonopin, opioids, or Adderall. Qualified participants may be compensated up to $5,550. Call PRA at 801-269-8200.
Well, we'll get to Donald Trump in just a second and North Korea. But first, tragedy.
Oh.
The Rhinestone Cowboy, Glenn Campbell.
Dun, dun.
He was one of a kind. He was an original. He will be missed.
He was on my Deadpool.
How many points
He's
do you
80,
get?
He was 81.
Well, I've done the math, and he was 81, which means 19 points for me. I am now in a comfortable lead with 46 points. Unless Val Kilmer dies, then Gina's going to win.
I'm hanging all my hopes on Val Kilmer.
I've only had one on my list go. Judge Wapner. Glenn Campbell, son of a sharecropper, became a recording, television, and movie star in the 60s and 70s. He waged a pretty public battle with alcohol and drugs and gave his last performance while in the stages of Alzheimer's disease. He died on Tuesday in Nashville. He was 81. Mr. Campbell, people sort of remember him mainly for these big hit songs that I didn't care for most of them. They're nice songs. They're well
pleasant.
done.
They're pleasant.
The Wichita Lineman is kind of a really pretty song. So when he became this kind of pop star here, it overshadowed what a great musician he was.
Didn't he play guitar for a lot of people?
Played guitar.
Session guitarist?
He started out playing guitar in a band called The Champs, who had a huge hit, Tequila.
Tequila. That's Glenn Campbell?
That's
Glenn Campbell plays guitar in that band, in The Champs, and he went on to play with many bands. He went on tour with the Beach Boys.
Well, he was a member of the Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
That famous...
Brian Wilson's Wrecking Crew, yeah.
So he played with the Byrds. Elvis Presley's Viva Las Vegas. He's playing guitar in there. Mama Tried, Merle Haggard. Righteous Brothers, You've Lost That Lovin' Feeling.
Yeah, he was a great guitarist, and that kind of got overshadowed by this. And then his act, he was not a very good actor, but
he was
good.
Pleasant. He was good in that remake of True Grit. He's
He
in
was
it.
in that?
He's
No,
in
it's
it.
in the first. He's
Yeah.
in the first one. He's in True Grit.
Or in the first one.
Yeah.
And he's okay in that. And
Yeah.
wasn't he in the remake?
I think
as
he's
well?
in the second one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not in the Coen Brothers remake.
Oh, okay, all right. But no, he was okay in
Yeah,
True
he's
Grit.
all right in those.
But
All right.
But he had a variety show.
Yeah.
On TV that was quite popular. I remember my dad and I watching it
Yeah.
occasionally.
He was hugely popular, and he came across as just being nice and so.
Do you know where he was born?
No, I don't know.
Delight, Arkansas.
Delight, Arkansas.
And of
All right.
course, this song on the Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 soundtrack.
That's right.
Oh, Bill, he was in Red Oaks, that TV
show.
Amazon show you like.
He was?
Apparently.
I don't recall that. What does it? Well, I'll look it up.
Yeah.
All right. I don't recall that he was in it though. He was already pretty Alzheimer'd
Oh,
out.
I'm sorry. His song was featured on it. That's right. I don't.
Okay.
I don't have actor. I have soundtrack.
Now Donald Trump.
No, I got to leave the room.
North Korea best not make any more threats to the United States. If they do, we will unleash fire and fury, he said. In chilling language that invoked the horror of a nuclear exchange, Mr. Trump sought to deter North Korea from any actions that would put Americans at risk, but it's not clear specifically what would cross his line. And North Korea, of course, immediately responded by saying, okay, we give.
No.
We're sorry, we didn't mean any of it.
They didn't
North Korea immediately responded by saying, you know what? And this all came about because they announced, before Trump said the fire and fury thing, North Korea said, and experts have confirmed, they have a miniature nuclear warhead that's able to be a nuclear warhead that will fit on those little teeny tiny missiles that they have. See, they just have little weeny missiles. They're not very powerful, not very strong, and you can't put a big old nuclear payload on them, but they've come up with a smaller one, and North Korea said, okay, you think fire and fury, huh? How about we take out Guam? It's a U.S. protectorate. There's a big military base there, a lot of B-1 bombers there, about 6,000 military personnel, plus indigenous people. So North Korea responded by saying, yeah, okay, fine. We'll take out Guam. How would you like that?
And both of them are crazy enough to do it. I don't trust either one of them.
President Trump has his remarks made from his golf club in Bedminster, New Jersey.
It's a working vacation.
Mm-hmm.
You had something?
All I was going to weigh in on this is, so I heard this happen live. I was listening to the radio yesterday as it happened live, and it was the first time that I've had both a physical reaction to what I heard and an out loud, oh no, was what I said. I mean, that's maybe a little bit edited, but
no, I called my husband as soon as I heard. I'm serious.
Honey, come home.
No, I'm having a hard time with this. This is because I think they're both crazy enough to do it. Do I think Russia would ever shoot anybody with a nuclear? I really don't. I think they like to show force and be strong. I don't think they would actually do it. I think Trump would actually do it, and I think Kim Jong-un would actually do it, and that means a lot of people dead, and that makes me really nervous.
John Mecklin, editor-in-chief of Bulletin of Atomic Scientists, said, they're the people who do the doomsday clock and all of that. He said, this is about the stupidest, most dangerous statement I've ever heard an American president make. Other experts weighing in saying, no, this is not the way you do things. But there is a substantial base out there. Donald Trump supporters, what was that? 25, the doomsday
Just
clock.
moving the doomsday clock up.
Yeah, 25% or 30% of the American populace is going, that's right, we are tired of weak American presidents not standing up to this guy.
And to those people, I just remind you that you try to do anything, because I saw people having all kinds of wonderful plans about some sort of special unit that would go into Pyongyang and assassinate him. Hey, guess what? If you do that, he's got orders for his people to start firing missiles at Seoul.
And he's crazy.
He would do it.
Now, look, here's another thing that we have to consider. For about the past week, things have, in regard to North Korea, the relationship we have with North Korea, there has been some progress on it. People, diplomats working behind the scenes that we don't hear about. China has stepped up a little bit.
That Canadian prisoner was released as well.
So there have been some steps made to try and have some sort of rapprochement, some sort of détente with North Korea, and that's all been erased by what he said.
Yeah.
And the people who work for the president who've been doing that, when he said that, I guarantee you they all went, oh my God, what are we doing this for?
Okay, so where is the Republican person that is finally going to stand up and say, enough, you are out?
It's not going to happen, Gina,
Who's
because
gonna do it?
Pastor Robert Jeffries said that God has given Donald Trump the authority to take out Kim Jong-un.
Well, there you go. Now that you've got God's authority.
The pastor says, yep, God says he can
You know,
do it.
it's not. North Korea isn't some bubble that if we send a nuclear weapon there to destroy it, that it'll just be contained. No.
Now,
This has ramifications all over the whole world.
let's move on. Let's move on to another story. I want to get a couple other things in here quickly. Stay here, Richie. High-ranking Mormon official.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
For the first time in nearly 30 years, the Mormon Church has excommunicated one of its top leaders. Now, so this is somebody that that I've certainly never heard of, and a lot of people haven't. His name is James J. Hamula, released from his position in the first quorum of the 70 of the Mormon Church after disciplinary action. Church has provided no details,
because they don't,
about why they've done it. You can almost be sure it wasn't for apostasy, for saying he didn't believe.
Ooh. I think
Right?
that would be more of the gray area. You can be positive that it's not for...
It said not apostasy.
Or did the church say it? Or I think that was just the paper speculating. You know that.
So I
I
can tell you what the internet is saying.
Yeah, what's the rumors?
So the internet, and this is completely unconfirmed and 100% speculation.
Hawkins, for the spokesman for the LDS Church, said it was not for apostasy. So he's the spokesperson.
So it's either sexual indiscretion or he, shot somebody or ran over somebody with his car. Or...
Well, so the speculation online is that, the Mormon WikiLeaks, and how they had documents from inside. That the speculation from a large group of folks is that that's what it was.
That's not apostasy?
He's somehow related. No, because he's not saying I don't believe, but he's providing a group that's
that he's the
unaffiliated
leaker.
with the church, the leaker.
He might be the leaker.
And then the other camp is, some sort of sexual indiscretion, stepping out on his wife.
But it's been 30 years. Wow. The ACLU has sent letters to Utah's congressional delegation telling them that if you block constituents on your social media pages, you are violating their free speech rights.
Nice.
Now, the same thing is being said of Donald Trump. The president, our Twitter commander-in-chief, has blocked people, and there are legal scholars who say you can't do that because you're using that as an avenue the public to inform the public, and then you're cutting them out, and it's denying them their free speech to respond to you. So there's a lawsuit against Donald Trump for this, and now the ACLU is telling our congressional delegation, don't block people on your Facebook pages and Twitter if you don't like what they have to say.
Sports, weather, traffic?
A Jurassic crocodile that terrorized coastal waters around the UK has been named after late Motorhead frontman Lemmy.
Sports, Gina. We ask you to do so little.
The Lemmischusis, which translates to Lemmy's crocodile, comes after a study of a fossil skeleton at the London Natural History Museum dug up from a clay pit.
We apologize that Gina does not seem to think that there's anything she needs to talk about in sports at all.
Lemmy crocodile Lemmy.
Okay,
But
all right.
we could have gotten to that at another time.
Weather and traffic, then.
Sure. That was brought to you by Snowbird. Season passes on sale now offer more benefits than any pass in Utah. Experience the longest season, 2,500 acres of legendary terrain this winter. Learn more at snowbird.com. Slight chance of thunderstorms today and a little warmer than yesterday, 91 for a high. Traffic. Crash in Bountiful, 400 North, 5th West. All westbound lanes are blocked trying to get to I-15. Use 5th South as an alternate. See, a friend of the program says traffic lights are out 66 South on US 89 in Ogden. Thank you for sending that in. They did that via text at 33986. Focus on the road. Sean Hogan and Everest Collision want you and your loved ones to get home safe and sound. Stop texting and driving. Download the Everest Collision app responsibly.
Is Things That Must Go sponsored?
Yes. Black Turtle is hiring full and part-time customer service representatives with competitive pay that includes health and welfare benefits. If you are remarkable and looking for a great new opportunity, apply with Black Turtle online today at jointheturtle.com.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, friends of the Radio from Hell show. And if you send these to us, radiofromhell@x96.com, just put must go in the subject line, send them to us, and in many cases, they will disappear from your life. But if they don't, at least maybe we will have made it better. Carrie, do you want to start?
Sure, I can start.
Okay.
This one from Please Don't Use My Name. Good morning. I just have two things on my list of things that must go. First, while looking for apartments, I came across a listing that stated the apartment was next to Westminster.
Where's that?
If you're above the age of 13, you should know the name of the school is Westminster. If you own a house in Sugar House and are renting it, you should definitely know it's Westminster and not Westminster. I'm still shocked by the number of people who don't know this. Please announce this fact every day at the top of your program.
Well,
that's asking a lot.
I don't know about that, but...
Second, I heard a commercial for an online university. Their tagline is, "We put the U back in education." I'm sorry, I never knew it was gone.
Why did they take the U out of education?
All right. Let's see. Please don't use my name. I had a friend abroad back in high school, and we had a falling out over something stupid that I don't remember exactly what it was. And it's been over 10 years, and I wanted to check in with her and maybe rekindle our friendship. However, the Trump presidency happened, and that has promptly fallen off the map. My thing that must go is the entire American political spectrum so that I'm not entirely embarrassed to try to talk with her. Well,
sorry.
A lot of us find ourselves in...
And maybe now you need a friend reconnection. Maybe that's exactly
with the Trump supporter?
I
don't think so.
It's tough. Yeah. Dane Bramage writes, I know that this most likely has been featured before, but I really need your help. Earworms must go. I feel like I have some form of musical Tourette's lately. Every time I so much as hear or even type, for that matter, Sister Dottie's name, I can't help but start singing that song in my head for at least 6 hours.
Dave Evanov's fault.
Yep. It's so damned catchy. I had the Price is Right theme song randomly just pop in my head about an hour ago, and it's still going strong. No. I haven't seen or even thought about that show for years until it just popped up. They're so bad. Please help me. I've tried everything. I listened to Sex Machine by James Brown, thinking that it would help, but it didn't. I don't know what to do.
Sex Machine usually helps everything.
Usually. Please use your mystical radio powers to banish these earworms into the darkest depths of hell. Praise be thy name. Dane, I can't help you because I suffer from that all the time.
I guess some people are more prone to it than others. I mean,
luckily, it's a song that I like right now. It's a Roger Waters song that I really like, so that's stuck there.
But you're going to ruin it by...
It'll get ruined.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Gina.
Let's see. This from Please Don't Use My Name, and person that sent this, I'm going to also take out the items that you sell so people don't know anything about you.
Okay.
I sell blanks. And what must go is customers that come in and complain about the prices. They also complain that the blank they really like is way out of their price range, and the one they can afford doesn't feel very good. They say, quote, "Your prices are too high and your blanks aren't any good." Look, I'm not in merchandising or marketing department, and I don't price the blanks. That's way above my pay grade. I'm sorry you don't have enough money for the blank you want, but I don't come to where you work and tell you that your blanks are no good, so keep your opinion to yourself. Let's see. Please don't use my name. Here's what must go. People announcing they're back from vacation by posting home again, jiggity jig on Facebook. You sound like a damn moron. Bill?
Yes. This one from Michael. Dear Lords, the thing that must go is more of a request for Bill. Bill apparently has power over all relationships per Gina's assertions, a la Pratt and Ferris. Therefore, if Bill could please put out into the universe something about the following relationships, I would greatly appreciate it. The Trump, Putin, and USA menage a trois. Trump and Putin are made for each other, but USA can do much better. If Bill would put something out there like Americans' love of taquitos proves that they're cheating on Trump and Putin with every country south of Texas, I think that might do the trick. Number 2, my cat's torrid affair with my sock drawer. Maybe Bill could hint that my cat would be so much happier in the Amazon box. Number 3, if Bill is unavailable for the above request, then could Gina make the following assertions? Trump, Putin, and USA will never split up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sushi, my cat's name, love of socks, will never grow old. So those might be easier. Thanks for letting me listen and reading this pipe dream, Mike. This one, Carrie, it's a criticism of you and me.
Great.
Good morning to my lords and lady. The thing for me that must go is and when I read this, I started trying to think about it, and I do it. I do it. Is the nearly constant lip smacking that goes on when you're doing lists or trying to join two sentences. I realize and I love the job that you're doing, and I know I couldn't do it myself, but please, 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 please stop smacking your lips between sentences. Some people have an issue with fingernail on a chalkboard, and mine just happens to be this. So my guess is this is particularly upsetting to this person, and not many other people notice it.
I don't.
Says, Carrie, you're the biggest culprit, especially during Geek News on the radio. It's the title of the story, smack, body of story, smack, title of story, body of story, smack, title of story. But Bill has started doing it too. Apparently he's adopted this verbal crutch, and he does it during the news. And I've noticed that I kind of do.
Carrie, I just want you to know I threw this one in the trash and Bill got it out.
I honestly love every moment of the show, save the brief moments when one of you uses this lip-smacking crutch.
How about if I over-exaggerate it? How about if I do that?
I think that'd be really
better?
annoying.
Yeah, do that.
I'll do that from now on.
Yeah. And we still have time for one more?
Sure.
This is a serious one. My must go is suicide, shootings, and the lack of mental health care. This is a person who is very affected, of course, by the recent suicides of Chester Bennington and
Chris Cornell.
Thank you, Chris Cornell. Shootings, shootings at schools and things like that. Every year, 44,193 Americans die as a result of suicide. There are over 1,100,000 reported suicide attempts every year. There were 384 mass shootings. I think it's time for a new system of mental health and mental health checkups for everyone. My suggestion would be for a system similar to dental insurance. Every 6 months, you get an evaluation session.
Everybody?
I think that's not maybe a bad idea. Now, I don't think you can mandate that. Can't force it, but not a bad idea. And as for suicide, there is help. And I wanted to use that opportunity just to mention there are 2 suicide prevention events that I'm involved with in September. September 16th, the Liberty Park here in Salt Lake, there's a big suicide prevention event. And then the following Saturday, the 23rd of September, there's a suicide prevention event that I'm involved with in Ogden as well.
Walk or a...
There's a walk, and there are speakers, and it's the same sort of thing that they do here in Salt Lake. So just be aware of that, and the National Association for the Prevention of Suicide. There is help out there, and just don't let it get to you. Check in, all right?
Things that must go on the radio.
Traffic is backed up all the way to exit ramp 650 North in Clearfield. The slowage continues all the way to the west gate at Hill Air Force Base! Exclamation point from a friend of the program. Flashing lights 89 near Weaver Canyon. That also from a friend of the program. They sent those in via text 33986. Also, it looks like that's about it.
That's traffic. There are flashing lights. Oh, I see.
Like a four-way stop.
I see signals.
Not just.
I was just thinking there were lights flashing somewhere.
It's aliens.
Yeah.
They're aliens.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
That's traffic.
That's it? Yeah. All right. Coming up, round 1 of our boner voting. And, we want to talk about those laws.
Yeah, there's kind of an interesting story in the Deseret News.
Yeah, Ben Winslow was the first one to alert me to it.
I think maybe that's where I got it, as Fox. Weird laws in Utah, and somebody wants to get rid of them.
All right, coming up.
X96 and Larry H. Miller Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Sandy want to send you to Las Vegas to see Muse, Gorillaz, Blink-182.
I'm a bad mom, I can tell you about real quick.
Really?
Well, we know you're a bad mom, but go ahead, tell us.
Quickly, we're at Gray Whale. You can come by and see us, Gray Whale, up by the U.
Come and get a first-hand look at a really bad mother.
Yeah, I'm right here. So last night was country fair at Festus's school. Now, country fair is not like chickens and cows and
like you would. Yeah, that's why they call it a country fair, because it has nothing to do with that.
No, it's a country fair.
Oh, it's okay. So it's not a country fair. It's a country.
It's a country fair. Yeah. Yeah.
What country did Festus have?
He had Iraq.
Oh,
of course he did.
Yeah. And so yesterday.
Is that because they knew his father's a terrorist?
No, he has a brother who's serving in Iraq.
Oh, that's okay.
He's been there forever. I wish he'd come back. But yesterday, after school, Festus said, "Well, everybody said they're bringing food." As you know, you have the display board with all your information, and everybody's bringing food from their various countries.
It would have been nice, honey, if you'd let me know that before,
Right.
12 hours before school.
So I look around the house, and I see that
Did you have some hummus or anything?
well, the mother-in-law had just come back from Egypt, and she brought this big container of baked goods from this Egyptian bakery, and the container had Arabic all over it, and they were Egyptian pastries. I'm like, that's close.
Wait a minute. If you were to say that to your husband, your Egyptian husband,
he's out of town, I'm guessing.
So that's close, and there's Arabic on it. So you set that on the table, and it'll look
It'll
authentic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we go to the country fair and
The country fair.
The country fair. And come back, and Joe stayed with the little kids at home while I took Festus to the country fair. And Joe said, "What happened to
the pastries that I was so looking forward to eating?"
And I said, "Well, he didn't have any food for his display, and so we took those. And I thought because it had Arabic on it that it would look." And he said, "The Arabic that they speak in Egypt is not the same as in Iraq. It's like that would be like if you took, pastries from
Let's take some
Spain
French pastries to a Mexico
Yeah.
country.
Oh my God, they didn't know. Nobody knew. It's Arabic. They don't know what.
Did they not know?
Nobody said anything.
Nobody
Of course
said
they didn't know. Yeah.
Was he angry at you? Did he get angry?
A little bit. It's like
Dr.
my
Sam
mother-
wants to talk about anger today.
It's like my mother brought these all the way back from Egypt for
me.
For me.
Did people eat them at the
They
fair?
did. They were gone.
Were they delicious?
They were really good. 'Cause
You
they-
don't know. You didn't try
No,
them.
I did.
Okay.
Before anybody else touched them, because then they've got germs on them. So I unwrapped them and tried one.
You have problems with germs?
Yeah.
Oh, like my friend Lindsay. That would be good for you next time we're on. We'll talk about
germs.
Oh yeah,
Do you wear slippers at home? Or
Yes.
Will your feet touch the carpet?
No.
She won't walk barefoot. She won't walk barefoot in a hotel room.
Really?
No.
No. How? And if you're out and about and you need to go to the toilet,
I try to wait.
difficult till you get home.
Mm-hmm.
Difficult.
Unbelievable.
And she's one of these people who opens the door to the bathroom with her elbow.
Yep.
You know?
Flush with
The
your
whole
foot.
thing.
I'm no fool.
Do you use a straw when you're drinking at a restaurant?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, she's bad.
James.
We're gonna have to have a show on obsessive
no.
Let's do
compulsive
it.
That's
disorder.
not
I think.
obsessive compulsive. It's
Ah,
being
it's-
cautious.
It's
That's
Dr.
different.
Sam. You
Cautious?
Yeah. You can argue with Dr. Sam.
Cautious.
I don't think you're going to argue with Dr. Sam. to meet a new day.
Radio from Hell is on X96.
All right, 7:03.
So I saw this report from Fox 13. I guess Ben Winslow put this together this morning. A state lawmaker is planning a review of hundreds of crimes in Utah, whether they should carry the penalty of jail time. So these are crimes right now that you can go to jail for, and Senator Daniel Thatcher of West Valley City is drafting legislation to drop a number of Class B misdemeanor crimes which carry a 6-month jail term. In an interview with Fox 13, Thatcher provided a long list of Class B misdemeanors he's reviewing. Now, this is not a very long list. I went to his website to see if I could find some of the others, and I can't really find any.
Well, and my question is, and maybe it's addressed in there, is when was the last time anybody was prosecuted for any of these things?
That's an interesting point.
Yeah.
So why should they be on the books?
That's the point, yeah.
So Daniel Thatcher said, but I think there may be unintended consequences if you get rid of some of these laws, or at least make it so that people can't go to jail for them. For instance, he says something like holding a raccoon. You can get up to 6 months in jail for that.
That is currently
Holding
a law.
like in your hands?
Yeah. He says, don't you think the punishment should be that you're holding a raccoon?
The punishment is rabies.
That's, you guys,
Now,
you know how I feel about raccoons. You guys stop this.
hey, there's a rainbow.
What about shiny keys?
I'm sorry. Well, I mean, but a rainbow.
Shiny rainbow.
A rainbow out the studio window this time of the morning is pretty rare, you've got to admit.
Yeah.
So anyway, back to so holding a raccoon, you can go up to jail for 6 months. But I'm thinking that if you get away, if you do away with that, more and more people, you will pass people on the streets holding raccoons. We have to make sure.
So you're saying the fear of this law is what's
working.
stopping people?
The law is working so far. Not a lot of people are holding raccoons.
I never have.
Because you probably know
I
you
started
could go to jail.
and I went, oh,
wait, jail
a
time.
minute.
Well, in my defense, I'm not holding that raccoon. I'm hugging it.
Yeah, is it?
It's I don't know. You'd have to argue that in court.
I'm snuggling it.
Yeah, snuggling. Here are other crimes that can get you jail time in Utah. Allowing a swine to run at large.
How can you control it?
They haven't been able to control it in the White House.
Hi-oh.
No, they mean, unfenced.
Hold on to your pigs.
Just letting a swine roam.
Free range
Just
pig.
letting the pigs just run all.
How do you think I'm going to find the truffles if I don't just let him?
You wouldn't need a truffle anyway.
That's
So
true.
again, if you do away with penalties or harsh penalties, swine will be running in the streets. I'm telling you.
That's the only thing stopping people.
Yeah. Library theft.
Library theft.
A whole library?
Library theft. I mean, stealing books, keeping them.
How long do you keep it until it's a theft?
Listen, I don't know.
Just not returned on time.
The Salt Lake City library system. I don't know about the county. They've done away with fines.
Really?
Yeah, they've done away with fines for overdue books. So you might as well just steal them anyway, right? They're doing away with the fines.
Yeah, I suppose.
Picketing or parading near a court.
That seems unconstitutional.
Yeah, that does. That should be done away with
Yeah.
for sure. Wagering on an election.
What's wrong with that?
Gina? Wagering on an election.
Didn't you guys do that?
Did we? Oh.
Yeah.
What did we wager?
Yeah. What does she owe you?
$5,000.
No.
It was $5,000.
No, $500.
Was it $500?
So you
and I didn't bet you. I bet Tropos. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
And I donated it to the road home. So
that's right. So you're
okay. I think I'm good.
Right. Taking a toll without authorization. So
I
take a toll on me.
Look, I charge Richie $0.25 every time he comes in this room.
And people are not happy with me, but in front of my house, I've actually put up a toll booth.
Wow.
It's a pretty busy street, and I've been making a lot of money. So I guess I better stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Livestock harassment.
Hey, cow, you're fat.
Yeah.
Look at that fat cow.
Hey, look at that udder. You cannot do that.
That one should stay on the books.
I think so too. Abuse of a flag.
That seems unconstitutional.
It is unconstitutional.
Yeah.
The Supreme Court has said as distasteful. Now we're talking about the American flag in particular. They have said, as distasteful as it may be, people have the constitutional free speech right to burn an American flag. However, I'm getting sick of people, desecrating 4-H flags, the 4-H club. That people, it's a big problem, and I think people should stop. Prohibited sale or gifting of clove cigarettes.
Well, it's just rampant.
So you can't. Well, Bandaloop's closed how long ago?
So here's what happened. I'm guaranteeing
Isn't that where
you
that
it. Yeah, no, you're right. Here's what happened.
In the 80s?
The kids was going to listen to Depeche Mode and smoking clove cigarettes, and there were rumors that these clove cigarettes were really, really, there was something more to it than just a really nasty tasting, bad smelling cigarette. And they outlawed them.
But it's gifting?
Selling or giving them away.
So if I were to give you clove cigarettes?
Yeah. Now you can. That indicates that you can possess them, but so if you got them out of state.
The whole idea that clove cigarettes are illegal is ridiculous anyway.
Yes, it is. Unlawful tattooing of a minor. I would not have been able to keep my children. I would not have been able to tell them apart had I not, when they were babies, tattooed.
That's true.
And then,
but unlawful. What does that mean? Without parents' consent, I guess.
I guess that's what it means.
So what if your mom is there?
I think there's still a law that says you can't do it under a certain age, whether your mom says you can.
Probably.
Or not.
Like 16, I think you can.
Yeah. And then this is the last one on the list. Illegal paleontology.
Illegal what?
Paleontology.
Oh,
they're going to have
so
to
you
go
have to have
around.
a license.
They're going to have to go around to kids' houses and take away all the little, dinosaur statues, and I guess you have to have an official paleontologist license.
Oh, so I have to have a license, do I? Well, that's just great.
Who's going to ask to see my license?
Big paleontology taking over and lobbying the politicians once again.
Well, they're trying to squeeze us out of the lucrative paleontology business.
Us amateur paleontologists.
That's right.
That's
right. And also mowing your lawn. Failure to mow your lawn.
Well, that one should stay.
The failure to...
At what point is it a failure?
The failure to mow your lawn can get you jail time.
Yeah.
You remember when I got the weed ticket?
Yeah.
You did get a weed ticket.
The neighbors reported you.
Yeah. Yeah. They said, there are too many weeds over there in that side yard. And they reported me. And I got a weed citation from someone who then... Did this person call the radio station? The one who issued me the weed citation was a woman.
Yeah.
Then said, I'm really sorry. It was a frivolous charge, but I had to follow up on a complaint. Your yard is not bad at all. Yeah, you ought to see it now. It is like there's no front lawn. It's just dirt. Well, what'd
you do?
Well, it's a.
Are you xeriscaping?
No. Sort of, but it's a
sort
it's
of?
a landscaping project that my wife is engaged in, but
okay.
it's taking a long time.
Okay, all right.
And so there's just dirt in the.
How long have you lived there?
20. Yeah, we get to it.
All right. Well,
so I don't know. Some of these laws, I think you get rid of them, you're going to have unintended consequences.
You know what I think should be a law? A bad night's sleep.
Well, you know what I think should be a law is you ham-fisted segueing when there's
Why don't you do traffic
still
first?
things to do.
But that worked, right? Though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
it will be.
And we could have it would have worked after the traffic as well.
The Bountiful crash at 4th North 5th West is in the cleanup stages, but southbound lane still blocked. Be prepared to be diverted. Cops sitting on the side of the freeway between American Fork and Lehigh. Sorry, I was driving. I didn't want to text and drive. That's why I'm late texting in. Thank you for doing that. To 33986. Flashing stoplights, US 89 near Weber Canyon. That's traffic.
All right. Thank
Now
you
you know it should be against the law.
We were talking about frivolous laws a minute ago.
Oh, you want to tell us what the boner candidates are?
I will tell you what the boner candidates are first. See, would you stop it? Here they are. Number one, we got a whole bowl full of DNA here.
I don't know that I want to.
You don't. Boner candidate number two, I was trying to mellow out, man. And boner candidate number three, I wanted to feel the excitement.
All right.
So those laws we were talking about,
No.
you know, what it would not be a frivolous. Oh, let Gina do it. Okay, go ahead.
You know what ought to be against the law? A bad night's sleep.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Owning a mattress longer than 10 years ought to be against the law.
Mattress Firm says about every 8 years you really should replace your mattress, and there's a date on it if you want to check that little tag
that you weren't supposed to rip off
Yeah.
on penalty of law.
Right. So go to Mattress Firm. They're having their coolest sleep sale ever. It's the final days. You can get the latest in cooling mattress technology. Gina has one of these really high-tech ones. What's it called?
It's a black hybrid, and it's got this black ice, they call it. It's cooling technology because memory foam, in the beginning of memory foam, people would say, oh, I sleep kind of hot on it. So they've got this brand new technology that actually makes you sleep cool.
This is also your final chance to get a free Yeti cooler or tumbler with select purchase, but hurry, that offer ends for sure on Sunday, or if they run out before Sunday, you won't be able to get one at Mattress Firm. Great deals, too. 15 queen mattresses under $699.99, something for everybody. If you want to find a store, go to mattressfirm.com.
Hi there, it's Kerry Jackson. Geek Show is me and all my best friends sitting in my basement studio, drinking, laughing, and talking about the stuff we love. Sci-fi, movies, TV shows, comic books, toys, games, and more. Get a new Not Safe for Work episode every Monday morning.
Geek Show Podcast.
Okay, the shop sells. It's called How would you say that with all of those
Celebrities.
celebrities?
Yeah, I drug you guys over here. You were just going to walk on by Celebrities Gallery, featuring artwork by John Lennon, Miles Davis, Ronnie Wood, Tony Bennett, David Bowie, Picasso, and others.
Picasso's the best rock star of them all.
By the way, it's featuring, what does it say? Artwork. It's featuring overpriced prints of artwork by.
None of that's real?
Well, it's real in the sense that well, for instance, there are a bunch of John Lennon things in there, which Yoko Ono took the originals and had copies made of the originals and then put print numbers on them and selling them.
Bitch.
My point exactly.
There was some
something for you in there.
Well, yeah, there was some artwork by David Bowie in there, and it looked like a
which Yoko Ono took and copied and
but
put
it's
numbers.
But again, it's mass.
So it's not cool.
But it was David Bowie did a painting of Festus. I swear it was Festus.
Festus?
No.
Well, I mean, he was all white and pale and alone.
And alone. No, but so what if it's I mean, they only make so many of the prints, right? Or it's only cool if you can get the original.
It's hard to say.
There was yeah.
I mean, it really is hard to say. A lot of them say, it's number 475 out of a run of 1,000. But how many runs of 1,000 did they do? I mean,
they may have stopped and then did another run.
Yeah,
that's how they can say a run of 1,000.
I mean, it's okay stuff. I mean, I wouldn't buy it, but
I mean, there was a really cool colored pencil John Belushi
with
in there,
his shirt open and his gut hanging out.
Shirt open. Yeah, that was a great thing. But it was easily $450.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. And there was one thing in there I really liked. They had Hawaiian shirts. Silk Hawaiian shirts, they were about $70-$80 a shirt, but they were they're copies of shirts that celebrities have worn. Like there's one that shows a picture of Dustin Hoffman and John Lovitz standing together, and John Lovitz is wearing this Hawaiian shirt with pineapples on it, and you can buy that.
You can buy that shirt.
Yeah.
I want to buy Dustin Hoffman's shirt. I don't want to buy John Lovitz's shirt.
Either way, they'll both have little black curly hairs inside of them, okay? And then here's the question I had, is that there was a whole bunch of drawings of the Rolling Stones, and right in the middle there was this big one of Don Knotts, and I'm wondering why they decided to put Don Knotts in the middle.
That was not Don Knotts, that was Todd of Todd and Aaron. No, it was
Jagger.
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sure look like Don Knotts.
Oh, well, the older he gets, the closer they look.
I mean, 1960s Don Knotts,
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, Uncle Todd, I always thought you looked like Mick Jagger, not Don Knotts.
That was the joke he was making.
Yeah.
Let's make it perfectly clear.
Honest.
rejected a warning by top Arizona utility officials that Arizona's going to cut off power to L.A.
Yeah, this could be a boner.
To Los Angeles if the city proceeds with its boycott of all things Arizona. The mayor, on Wednesday, defiantly rejected a warning by top Arizona utilities officials that the state could cut off power to Los Angeles should the city proceed with its boycott. Spokesman Dave Beltran told Fox News that the message didn't even warrant a response. We're not going to respond to threats from a state that has isolated itself from America, that values freedom, liberty, and basic human rights, Beltran said. That was after Gary Pierce, a commissioner of the 5-member Arizona Corporation Commission, wrote a letter to Villaraigosa. I can't say his name. It's Villaraigosa.
Just mangle it.
Slamming his city council's decision to boycott the Grand Canyon State in protest of its immigration law by suspending official travel there and ending future contracts with state businesses. Noting that a quarter of Los Angeles' electricity comes from Arizona power plants, Pierce threatened to pull the plug if the city council does not reconsider. Doggone it! If you're going to boycott this candy store, then don't come in for any of it, Pierce told Fox News. Well, I'm sure that they'll do that. I am sure that Arizona, as a matter of fact, if I were California, I'd say, go ahead. Go ahead.
Shut it off.
Go ahead. Put up or shut up.
You already look bad, Arizona. Do that and look worse.
They're not going to do it, is the point.
No.
They would never do it. They can't do it. We're going to cut off your power. Uh-huh. Okay, fine. Do it.
Like Radio from Hell on Facebook. Search Radio from Hell on Facebook and then like it.
All right. 7:21. Time now for round one of your boner voting. 3 news stories that are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. Boner means mistake. We'll give you 2 candidates now, then a 3rd candidate after the big boy news. That is when you will vote once you have heard all 3. You need to decide which one of these 3 candidates is the worst and therefore the most deserving to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive a Can't Buy It, Gotta Win It Radio from Hell boner t-shirt, courtesy of
Excel Automotive Repair, Radio from Hell's official auto mechanics. Don't buy a lemon. Try Excel Automotive's $50 bumper-to-bumper used car check over before you buy. Limit 2 cars per $50.
Boner candidate number 1. Hey, we got a whole bowl full of DNA in here. A man accused of burglarizing a Southern California home took a bathroom break and left DNA evidence in the toilet.
Ew.
That led to his arrest, an investigator said Tuesday. The suspect, quote, did his business and didn't flush during the October break-in in the city of Thousand Oaks, said Detective Tim Lohman of the Ventura County Sheriff's Office. That allowed investigators to collect evidence to conduct a DNA profile. It matched another profile of a really crappy guy.
Another deposit?
Well, it's, DNA is DNA no matter where it comes from. National database and detectives tracked down the suspect at his home in the nearby city of Ventura. Andrew David Jensen, arrested July 28 on suspicion of first-degree residential burglary and other crimes. Efforts, Lohman said this is the first DNA burglary match case he knows of with fecal evidence collected from a toilet. When people think of DNA evidence, they usually think of hair samples or saliva, he said, but it's all DNA to me.
It's all
just all DNA.
I just feel bad for whoever's job that is to go and take the sample and collect it. And
you feel bad?
I feel bad for
really?
That's somebody's job.
Richie, could you find out who does that locally, and we'll send them flowers on behalf of Gina. I feel bad for you. Here's boner candidate number 1. Yeah, we got a whole bowl full of DNA here. Boner candidate number 2. I was just trying to mellow out, man. Or the joke in the story was, talk about a high court. A man was kicked out of a courtroom in Oregon last month after smoking a joint in the back row of the courtroom.
Oh, not even outside?
No. During the trial.
No one will notice if he's in the back row.
It's Oregon. This is okay, right?
It befuddled the judge and court deputies. The unidentified man, who was not issued a citation, lit up and asked 2 deputies if pot was indeed legal in Oregon when he was confronted in the back row of a third-floor courtroom at the Multnomah County Courthouse in Portland. I said, sir, you need to leave the courthouse now, Courthouse Deputy Chris Payne recalled. He said, how come? Well, you can't smoke marijuana in public. Oh, I said you can't smoke marijuana in public. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You can't smoke it in public.
That is part of the law.
And he said, oh, you can't?
Well, and even if you could, you can't smoke a cigarette in the back. It's not even.
No, well, it's different.
Even if it was.
No, that's different, Gina. It's not tobacco. It's pot. It's medicinal. The man who showed signs of being high already looked very surprised by what the deputy told him during the incident. The man had been in the courtroom of Judge Cheryl Albrecht to watch a hearing in connection with the shooting death of a 17-year-old boy. There is grainy surveillance video that shows the man.
And Dylan had it at x96.com/live, yeah.
Sitting in the back row of the courtroom, packed with 20 other people, and he just lights up a doobie. Well, I was just trying to mellow out, man. This is a tense trial. Boner candidate number 2.
So you've been smoking hot?
In court.
Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. I wanted to feel the excitement.
All right, boner candidate number 3 after this here Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Alpine Plastic Surgery, specializing in sculpting your body to achieve the goals you have above and beyond what diet and exercise provide. Visit alpineplasticsurgery.com and schedule a free consultation today.
Oh, Gina.
What?
Disturbing images Tuesday.
Okay.
Of a young woman believed to be the British model who says she was abducted by a sex slave ring.
This was a boner candidate.
Showing her lying on her back and being offered for sale. Pinned to the woman's pink leotard is a note reading, did you know Chloe Ayling has been kidnapped in Italy and is now for sale by Russian mafia? See attachment. According to the photos, which were emailed to several British newspapers, the paper didn't give a time frame for when the photos were sent. The email described Ms. Ayling as a beginner model, born in the UK, abducted in Italy, and held in Italy. And the note also said collection can be arranged, girls can be transported globally. The photos surfaced with new details of what Ayling has described as her terrifying 6 days with online sex traffickers, including the arrested suspect, Łukasz Erba. She told police that after being handcuffed for 2 days in Italy, Erba, a Polish national, took off her restraints and let her sleep in a double bed next to him. But to be clear, he didn't molest me sexually or ask for any sexual favors, she told police. She also said she was given chocolates and underwear as presents.
What's she complaining about?
Yeah. She's also tearfully admitted to investigators that she, quote, went on a shoe shopping expedition with Mr. Erba and couldn't give a reasonable explanation as to why, other than she feared for her life. I was afraid if I didn't buy some new shoes, he'd shoot me.
So now you think it's all...
Yeah. Yeah, I think there are people who are saying...
People are saying and you were hearing?
Yeah, exactly. Residents of Guam, the U.S. territory of Guam, say that they're afraid after being caught in the middle of rising tensions between President Trump and North Korea. But Governor Eddie Calvo, the governor of Guam, reassured his constituents, no threat to the island, we are safe. The North Korean Army said Wednesday it's examining operational plans for attacking Guam, which is a military hub about 1,500 miles south of Tokyo in the Pacific Ocean. An attack or threat to Guam is a threat or attack on the United States, said Mayor Calvo, who said he spoke with the White House Monday morning. They have said that America will be defended. North Korea said it has mastered crucial technology needed to strike the U.S. with a nuclear missile in response, and President Trump has threatened North Korea with fire and fury.
The likes of which the world has never seen.
Right. So...
That's great.
Well, you know, and Donald Trump explained exactly how he would handle North Korea back in 1999.
Did he?
There's an old clip, I watched it this morning, of Donald Trump talking about North Korea in a 1999 edition of Meet the Press in an interview with the late Tim Russert. Trump talked about how he would handle a confrontation with the sort of wacko North Korea if he were president. The future president spoke of the attempts at stopping North Korea's nuclear program at the time. They're laughing at us. They think we're a bunch of dummies. He also hinted at the necessity of military action if negotiations were to fail, and suggested it would be best to act against North Korea before it had warheads pointing all over the place. Former ambassador and noted walrus lover John Bolton. You know, he's the guy who really got us into the Iraq War, one of them.
Well, that level-headed fellow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, well, about what Trump said, well, wouldn't it be better to go after them now, or should we wait until they have hundreds of warheads? Now they've only got a few.
Why does going after them mean a military option?
Well,
why is that?
It does in his mind.
Well, but it doesn't, because Obama was giving them money to be cool.
I just read The Road.
Read The Road?
No, don't.
Or watch the movie.
Oh, the movie.
Too depressing.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Why do you think I'm so depressed?
Because you read that book. Be dumb and happy, and don't read that book.
That's where this leads us.
A Utah man has been charged with murder after two more bodies have been identified. Prosecutors have charged a missing. He's still on the run. With 3 counts of first-degree murder after 2 additional bodies found near a rural Idaho farmhouse were positively now identified as 14-year-old Peyton Medley and her mother, 48-year-old Nadja Medley. A third victim, Cheryl Baker, was identified in June. All 3 women were from Ogden, found shot to death and hidden in that shed outside of a Caldwell, Idaho home that had been recently purchased by Baker and her husband, Gerald Michael Bollinger. Bollinger, a 60-year-old pilot and outfitter, has been the subject of a nationwide manhunt since those bodies were found. Okay, that's... and the most expensive home in America is for sale.
Yes.
How much?
Well, I had that story. Oh, there it is. America's most expensive home.
You know the house.
$350 million. It was the house that was used as the set for the Beverly Hillbillies TV series before becoming the longtime home of late billionaire Jerry Perenchio. How can somebody be a billionaire and I've never heard his name?
Oh, Bill, there are many.
How did this guy? Let's see if it says here. The most expensive home for sale in the United States, the grandiose mansion.
He was shooting at some food one day.
No, that was Jed Clampett.
No, same thing with him. It was the same.
That was Jed Clampett.
Near barely kept his family fed, and then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come a bubbling crude.
Oil, that is.
Oil, that is. Black gold, Texas tea.
That's how.
So that's the house that they used for the Beverly Hillbillies.
Jerry Perenchio, after the Beverly Hillbillies went off the air, he bought that place and lived there for 30 years. The Beverly Hillbillies only paid $25 million for it, so it's worth $350 million now. Oh, Jerry Perenchio, here's how he made his money. He was a media mogul whose famous deals included promoting the Muhammad Ali-Joe Frazier boxing match, buying failing Spanish-language channel Univision, and then selling it 15 years later for $13.5 billion.
That'll do it.
Yeah. So there you go.
You'll make your money. Still have time.
Oh, we got more.
Oh, yeah,
more time.
You got about 4 minutes.
Here's some good news. I want to do this story first.
No, I want the good news.
No.
Oh.
No,
Please?
we're going to do this story. It's not bad news, but I just don't understand. When he was a young intern for Congressman Rob Bishop in Washington, D.C., Adam Gardner would lead visitors through the National Statuary Hall, in the U.S. Capitol. So every state has a statue there of someone significant from the state of Utah. And
Can I guess who it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it Browning?
No. Gardner never felt satisfied when he would walk people to the statue of Philo T. Farnsworth, the Utah-born man who pioneered television technology. Philo T. Farnsworth was never an exciting Utah story to me, Gardner said, noting that Farnsworth had spent much of his life in Idaho. I actually spoke with Congressman Bishop and said, isn't there somebody from Utah that would be better represented in the Capitol? The former intern, now a state legislator, said the answer to the question was a resounding yes, and he's working on drafting a bill that would swap Philo's statue, Farnsworth's statue, with one of Martha Hughes Cannon.
Who?
Martha Hughes Cannon.
I really don't know who that is.
Her statue is now outside of the Utah State Capitol. She is notable as the first woman in the country ever elected to a state Senate seat.
Oh.
For Gardner, it's not just that Farnsworth has ties to Idaho that make him a mediocre symbol for Utah. I'd go on tours with Congressman Bishop, and he was leading the tours, and he would always say, and here's Philo T. Farnsworth, and he's holding a sausage.
Well, you shouldn't be
That was
holding
all he would say.
sausage. You should be holding the
It's a tube.
It's a TV tube.
Oh.
And Rob Bishop is a bonehead
for not knowing
who
that.
did. Well, he did.
Oh, but
I think he did. But he's trying. So what he should have said was, here he is. He's holding a television tube because he's one of the early pioneers of television,
which is kind of cool.
Was born and raised in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
And it just stuff that sheer. He's holding a sausage.
TV tube.
Well, there you have it.
So there you go.
Weather, traffic.
Let's see. Weather, a slight chance of thunderstorms today, slightly warmer as well, 91 for a high. Save up to $11,000 off MSRP on select 2017 Silverados in stock at Riverton Chevrolet. Your home for big savings, small prices, online at rivertonchevy.com. Let's see. A Bountiful crash is in the cleanup stages. This is the one at 400 North. Still causing a little bit of slowage in that area. Huge delays, 650 North in Clearfield, trying to get into Hill Air Force Base West Gate. Traffic is backed onto the main flow northbound I-15. Two-car accident just south of 106th exit northbound I-15. Thank you to the friend of the program that sent that in to 33986.
By the way, Todd Weiler agrees with Gardner, and he's sponsoring the bill in the Senate. Todd Weiler says, Philo T. Farnsworth has had the spotlight long enough. It's, like a statue can care whether it's in the spotlight. He's had the spotlight long enough.
All right, Todd.
So, all right, here's boner candidate number 3. I wanted to feel the excitement. A former Utah Highway Patrol trooper and fire chief has been charged with starting the Mazer Highway fire in June, which burned about 1,000 acres and forced evacuations in eastern Utah. Rex Olson, 37 years old, charged Tuesday by the Utah Attorney General's office with arson. The charges come after an investigation by the Division of Forestry, Fire, and State Lands. Department of Public Safety conducted its own investigation of Mr. Olson in late June and fired him in July. Apparently, yes, he did start this fire, and he said, I wanted to do it because I wanted to feel the excitement.
That really?
That's what he said.
Well, how exciting was that for you?
Well, now, Olson lives in Roosevelt. An attorney has not been listed for him, and they could not locate him for a comment, but they have pretty conclusive evidence that he started the fire, and Utah Highway Patrol Trooper and Fire Chief, he started it. Boner candidate number 3. I wanted to feel the excitement.
All right, there you go. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. We got a whole bowl full of DNA here. This is a man accused of burglarizing a home in California who took a bathroom break and left his load in the toilet, did not flush the toilet. They used that for the DNA sample that led to his arrest. Boner candidate number 2. I was trying to mellow out, man. It's a guy sitting in a courtroom in Portland, Oregon, a very tense trial about a murder. He's sitting on the back row, and he decides to pull out a joint and light it up. You can't do that in here. I think it's interesting they didn't issue him any citation or anything. They just told him to...
They just shoot him away?
Yeah, put it out and get out of here.
Yeah.
And Boner candidate number 3, I wanted to feel the excitement.
All right, here we go. This is round 1. If you're boner voting, you've got to decide, out of these 3 candidates, who is the worst? Who is the most deserving to go forward to Boner Dome for Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day? We'll do that at 9:25. 1, 2, or 3, the candidate number. Remember it. One that you think should win, put it in the message of your text, and then text that to 33986. You can call, use your voice, 877-602-9696. Or you can go to x96.com and look for the box that says Round 1, August 9th, 2017. If you don't see that box, refresh. It should appear. But that's how you vote. And you've only got 300 seconds to do it in, so here we go. We got the rest of the potato chips.
All right, now we've tried the, so we started with the cappuccino flavored Lay's potato chips.
Which didn't knock us out, but we didn't hate, except for Gina. She hated them.
Now,
the wasabi.
Now, they've had 4 new flavors, and people want to call them both. Wasabi. Bill tried the wasabi as well, Bill Frost.
Yep, not hot. Good, not hot.
Yeah.
They're not hot.
Now,
tasty.
But they're flavorful.
Now, I've got the bag of cheddar bacon mac and cheese here. And Gina said of the wasabi, oh, you got your winner right here. My guess is she won't even try the bacon mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not actual cheese in it.
I don't
No,
care.
there is. There is. I read the ingredients. There's like cheese powder or something. This is your winner. She won't even try them. No.
I thought you didn't like cheese not because of the flavor, but because it's cheese. And this is
it's a principle. No, I'm not gonna.
and this is far enough
You're gonna love
removed
it. You're gonna love it.
from cheese
do it.
that
She has standards and principles.
I have totally arbitrary rules.
That's exactly. I think that's your winner.
Now there's one more there. What's
Yeah.
that one?
Mango salsa.
Which
Those are-
somebody in the chat room said tasted like potpourri.
Right.
this isn't bad.
Yeah.
Maybe it actually is potpourri.
Although if you eat a few of those, the bacon mac and cheese, they get kind of too salty.
They're not bad.
And here's the wavy mango salsa.
Wavy mango salsa.
Wavy because of
I like the idea of mango
Yeah.
salsa.
No?
No good.
Potpourri? Too sweet?
yeah,
Let's see.
too artificial.
Am I right then, without even tasting the bacon mac and cheese, that the wasabi is the best?
No, the bacon mac and cheese is better.
Well, I think your winner is the bacon mac and cheese, because mainstream America will love that flavor.
Let me see the wasabi again.
No.
Yeah,
You
potpourri.
love those.
I bought them. What do you
Potpourri.
mean no?
Yeah, mango salsa is a hard sell.
Yeah, that's no good. I don't like it.
You can put it on the back of your toilet tank.
Why would you?
Yeah. Out of all of them, I would say the wasabi is the best flavor, but the winner is the bacon mac and cheese. America will vote for that one.
Oh, yeah.
By the
Mango
way-
salsa's weird.
Yeah. By the way, you notice I'm sharing all of my chips. Girl who wouldn't give me a cookie last week.
4 cookies made for me with my name on them. A gift.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was it
Yes.
4 cookies that
Yes.
spelled out Gina?
No, but my name was written on the box.
Yeah, I know.
It's different than you buying 4 bags of chips.
It's
not the
you know,
same thing at all.
I know. It would have been
You
a
could
gift.
replace these chips at any moment
It would have
several
been
times
It
over.
would have been a gift from your heart, which you were unwilling to make to someone who argued for equal wages for you.
You can't drag that out.
Yeah, why not?
It was proposed.
I can't even finish this one mango
They're
salsa.
terrible.
Yeah, they're not good.
Actually, I like the wasabi okay. I like the bacon mac and cheese best.
I had high hopes for the mango salsa one. If it actually tasted like mango salsa.
Too much mango, not enough salsa. That's the problem.
In a
You
couple
got
of
your percentages off.
In a couple of seconds, I'm going to try one of those dog biscuits. That you
They're
put
very
out
good.
For Ripley.
They're peanut butter.
Radio from Hell on Facebook, Twitter, and 96.3 FM, X96.
All right, 7:46. Time to award round 1 of your boner voting.
And round 1 is brought to you by stuff we're eating out of the fridge.
You're getting low?
There's
Leftovers?
leftovers.
Leftovers.
Listen, my wife said, listen, don't worry about cooking tonight. We've got so many leftovers in the fridge. Let's just eat out of the fridge. Whatever find
Everyone
something.
can pick something different.
Everybody can go find something and eat it out of the fridge.
Or you could go to Gracie's, celebrate this evening at Gracie's with live music from Michelle Moonshine from 6 to 9, followed by Breaking Bingo from 9 to 12. Like Gracie's on Facebook for updates. Adults only.
Boner candidate number 1, you'll recall, was we got a whole bowl full of DNA here. A burglary suspect forgetting to flush his load from the toilet of the house he was burglarizing. He left apparently plenty of DNA for the policeman. Boner candidate number 2 was trying to mellow out, man. This is a guy in a Portland, Oregon courtroom. It was kind of a tense murder trial, I guess, that was going on. He was sitting in the back row observing the trial. Don't know if he had any relationship to the suspect or the victim, but he pulled out a doobie, a joint, a reefer, and started smoking that gauge, man. And the court deputy said, you can't do that here in the courtroom. Oh, just trying to mellow out. And boner candidate number 3, I wanted to feel the excitement. A former Utah Highway Patrol trooper and now former fire chief charged with intentionally setting the Mazer Highway fire, and that caused a lot of damage, burned about 1,000 acres in eastern Utah, and forced homes to be evacuated as well. Heather Anderson won the Boner T-shirt, and the winner, Boner candidate number 3. I wanted to feel the excitement.
Wow. All right, he goes forward to Boner Dome for Boner Fight. That happens at 9:25. Round 2, to find out the other contestant, will happen at 8:20.
Okay.
So one of the only things that's making me feel better lately is having a puppy. That's
all right.
That's therapy.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Is hanging out with Riley the Wonder Pup, and I've been posting some pictures of her on her social media, and I think based
You
on
mean she's been posting pictures?
That's right. She's been posting. Riley Wonder Dog on Instagram, and a friend of mine, Kim, in response to that, sent me this. Calling all pet owners. This is from Pioneer Theater Company.
Oh.
We have occasionally had productions which involve pets.
Are they doing Annie?
Annie, Mice and Men, and have worked with the public in finding the right pet depending on what's required. The Curious Incident of the Dog in the Nighttime has a short scene that features a golden retriever puppy. Doesn't have to be
Don't be a show business mother.
No, just wait. Which doesn't have to be a puppy or a golden, but a light-colored puppy-sized dog. The dog or puppy.
Light-colored. We all know what that's
Yeah.
code for.
Yeah.
The light puppy, the dog or puppy needs no skills, will just be carried on and off the stage. It's a paid role.
Don't be a stage mother.
It'll just be carried on and off the stage?
We're looking for a small dog or puppy for the run of the production, plus dress rehearsal. So from September 9th through the 30th, every evening except Sunday, and matinees Wednesday and Saturday at 2. If you have a pet that fits the bill, or if you know someone who does, please contact us, info@pioneertheater.org.
This dog is going to end up hating you for forcing it into show business.
Yeah, and then it'll get a drug problem in its teens.
Right.
When I first saw this, I thought that would be awesome. And, she could earn her keep.
Mm-hmm. And you'd have to be at the theater every night.
You would.
But then I read Small Dog or Puppy, and the run is September 9th through the 30th. My 3-month-old puppy, there she is. Dylan put her picture up.
It's already too big.
X96.com/live. She is going to be gigantic.
Yeah, that dog's already
She's already... Because if she had been like tiny puppy sized, I might have done this just for fun.
You don't want, no, you shouldn't have anyway, because you just don't want something that small and vulnerable around actors. You don't.
Actors love puppies.
No, you don't want to do that.
So Riley's too big, but I'm putting this out there because I know we have lots of friends of the program that have puppies
Puppy mills.
or tiny. No. Puppies or tiny dogs.
A lot of people with puppy mills listening right now.
Puppies or tiny golden colored dogs that might want to do this. So I'm going to post this link on my Gina Barberi Facebook page, and I'll tweet a link too if you're curious about having
I would caution
star
again,
dog.
if you want your dog to become an alcoholic, just have him spend time around actors.
That's true.
I'm not kidding.
Alcoholic sleeping around.
Yeah, it just will lead to no good. You have your dog, your little vulnerable, impressionable puppy hanging out with actors. It's a bad mix. Exactly.
Miley Cyrus. You turn into Miley.
Exactly.
They're like Disney kids gone wrong.
Your puppy's going to come back home with a tattoo.
Mhm.
I'll guarantee it.
You're not acting hard enough.
Twerking on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I would say that Hudson, but even he's too big now.
That's what I'm saying. That's the gang. They're gangly legged.
Ripley is a small dog, but not light colored.
Yeah. No, Carrie.
So
it is discriminatory. Maybe we
You
should
know-
get. Yeah.
No, it's very specific. Have you read The Curious Incident of the Dog in
No, and I understand it's just great.
It is. I haven't seen the play, but the book is really good.
I think the play got pretty good
Mhm.
notices as well.
Oh, here comes your son who knows about plays
The
and such.
Curious Incident of the Dog
Well,
in the Nighttime.
if there's an incident, does that mean
Is it-
something
is-
bad happens to the dog?
Yeah. Is it about
Why don't you let him tell you what it's about?
It's about a boy with autism who's on the spectrum and how he deals with some incidents in his life, and
like the incident of the dog in the nighttime.
And I saw it in New York on Broadway, and it's.
He likes to say that.
On Broadway.
Yeah, I was on Broadway.
And it's really an amazing portrayal. They make you kind of see the world through his eyes, and they do it on stage. When he has panic attacks or when he's just really upset, they make you feel that, and they make you understand how somebody with autism on the spectrum feels in those situations, overwhelmed, and the world goes crazy. It was excellent. It's an excellent show.
Patrick has sent me a picture. Says, does this count? It's light colored, and he's in a hole. That's a cat, Patrick.
No,
that's a cat. That doesn't.
No, it's not the curious incident of the cat in the nighttime.
That's the sequel.
Yeah, that's
when that comes next year. Then
it's not the curious incident of the bunny in the nighttime.
Yeah, that's.
It's
again,
not of the goldfish in the no.
Listen, these people are discriminating against my actual dog. All right, so don't even try.
It has to be light colored. Sorry.
I will tell you this though. Richie left the building to go try to buy a costume for him to wear to go up and audition for this.
A puppy costume.
He's that desperate to be on stage. He's going
to go buy his puppy costume.
All right.
The curious incident of the man bun producer in the nighttime.
Curious
He's ginger. He's not golden. He's ginger.
If your dog gets chosen, here are some acting tips.
How do I act so well? What I do is I pretend to be the person I'm portraying in the film or play.
Dog.
You're confused.
No,
It's perfectly simple. Case in point, Lord of the Rings. Little Peter Jackson comes from New Zealand, says to me, Sir Ian, I want you to be Gandalf the wizard. And I say to him, you are aware that I am not really a wizard. And he said, yes, I am aware of that. What I want you to do is to use your acting skills to portray the wizard for the duration of the film. So I said, okay. And then I said to myself, how would I do that? And this is what I did. I imagined what it would be like to be a wizard, and then I pretended and acted in that way on the day.
Yeah.
And how did I know what to say? The words were written down for me in a script.
Hey, you know, that's a fairly accurate description of acting. I pretended.
How did I know where to stand? People told
me.
There were words written down for me.
Makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Yes.
Even for dogs. Crash southbound I-15 at 15th South in Woods Cross. Crash northbound I-15 106 South in Salt Lake. And major slowage getting into the west gate of Hill Air Force Base. Not sure what's going on there, but people are having issues. Having issues brought to you by get unlimited 1.5% cash back plus a $100 bonus with Power Cashback Credit Card from Security Service Federal Credit Union. Restrictions apply. Get details at ssfcu.org.
All right. Let's see. KXRK Provo.
Coming up.
Oh,
things that we won't be doing.
Oh, Richie went to
on
our,
the radio.
our DJ convention, and he made the list
of bits that other morning shows do around the country. I can almost guarantee that every single one of them is something we will never do.
We take notes to make sure that we never do these. Coming up. KXRK Provo.
X96 and
We got the rest of the potato chips.
All right, now we've tried the, so we started with the cappuccino flavored Lay's potato chips.
Which didn't knock us out, but we didn't hate, except for Gina. She
I
hated
hated
them.
Now,
the wasabi.
Now, they've had 4 new flavors, and people want to call them both. Wasabi. Bill tried the wasabi as well, Bill Frost.
Yep, not hot. Good, not hot.
Yeah.
They're not hot.
Now,
tasty.
But they're flavorful.
Now, I've got the bag of cheddar, bacon, mac, and cheese here. And Gina said of the wasabi, oh, you got your winner right here. My guess is she won't even try the bacon mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not actual cheese in it.
I don't
No,
care.
there is. There is. I read the ingredients. There's like cheese powder or something. This is your winner.
Mm.
She won't even try them.
Brother Philip likes Propel water.
It's Jesus' preferred water.
On the right hand of God. America, on the right hand of God.
Your trainer isn't coming in today, is he?
Yeah.
Gina?
Yeah,
Zach?
I guess.
Oh, because I'm worried.
Why?
I lost his pen. I lost the pen.
You
he
had
gave
it
me.
yesterday.
Already.
Yes.
You
and I lost it between. See, you see what I mean?
You just had it
I said I
yesterday.
lost his pen, and did you hear the
It was right
the
there.
note? Did you hear the note of attack in her voice? Well, you had it yesterday.
I saw you with it. We talked about your pen yesterday.
And I lost it after that.
So it was in here, and then where did you go?
Let's retrace your steps, Bill.
Let's not.
What'd you do right after the show yesterday?
I know the last time I saw my pen.
Where was it?
At the when I was at the grocery store.
Oh. I thought
what?
I thought it was a work pen. You take it from
A
here
work
to your
pen?
desk.
What's a work pen?
I don't
Pen
know.
you leave at work.
With your work papers.
I'm just nervous.
Carry your same pen around with you all day. You got a pen in your
I
car.
carry
you
it
got a
right here,
pen.
and it's gone.
Work pen?
But I'm just.
So you always have a pen at work.
Gina, what would you
You take it
possibly do
home.
with a work pen?
No.
Why do you don't need a pen at work? You don't need a
Doodle
pen
while
at
I'm on
work.
the phone.
It's a pen she's had since she was a child. It's never run out of ink.
So
You have pens at home. You have a pen in your car. You have a pen at work. You don't carry the same pen everywhere.
I like that pen.
yeah.
Not enough to keep track of
Well,
it.
now, what happens if you take your pen from work home? Does it become a home pen, or is it still designated work pen and you better get it back?
No, because that's traveling twice. It might not
What?
make it back. That's a home pen now.
It's
You
a
gotta
home
get
pen
new pen
now.
to work.
How you doing, home pen? How you doing, home pen?
I'd like to use this pen. Unfortunately, it's my home pen.
Ed Brass
my
is
home pen.
Ed Brass
Hold on,
is-
let me give you the number. Oh, I only have my home pen here.
Ed Brass has a theory as to where your pen is. He says that it's probably sticking out of the guy's eye socket from the Zappa concert last night.
Yeah. Could be. Well, I just don't want Zach to find out that I lost the pen he gave me.
Well, he knows now.
He's a pen lover like you are.
Yeah.
Pen lover?
You
We have
old-
laws against
you
that
old
kind of
pen
thing.
lover.
Watch it.
Pictures of your own family aren't enough? Well, follow Gina Barberi on Twitter at RFHGina.
Whereas I'm really an adventuress with the soul of a respectable woman.
Weekday mornings on X96.
8:04.
Hi, Richie.
Hey, you guys.
Richie is the producer of our show, and he went to the DJ Morning Show convention this past, what was it, like last Friday, Saturday?
It was
Friday, Saturday.
No, Thursday, Friday.
And every year they do this. They have the thing called the Battle of the Bits, where people, all the morning show DJs get up and say, here's bits that we do on our morning show at our radio station, and feel free to use them.
And we sit there and take notes and say, we won't do that, and we won't do that.
Well, let's just see. So how many bits did they talk about?
They probably did 50. I've got 13 or 14 here.
All right.
I will say this, though. DJs from St. George, Utah were there.
There are DJs in St. George?
DJs from Logan, Utah were there.
Yeah, John Smith is from St. George.
And both those sets of DJs said, we knew about this because you guys always do the segment where you talk about the bits that nobody likes. So thanks to those guys up in Logan and down in St. George. All right, so it's Battle of the Bits. I'm going to start off by one that we're actually going to do.
What?
We've talked about this before, and we have a date now scheduled for it. The folks from Ancestry.com are going to come in and swab. You know, different radio stations will do it where...
What part of my body do they have to swab, by
the
the
inside
way?
of your mouth.
Okay, good.
But they tell the story that one host thought he was for sure, you know, Hispanic or Mexican or something like that, and it turns out he was Greek. And so they made bets around it, and, you know, there's everything like that. Or the adopted person not knowing where their lineage is.
I've kind of had a little second thought about this because I think I don't want to know what.
Why don't you want to know?
Well, because I just have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be good.
Bill, maybe you're from Kenya.
I think I'm going to have murder genes in me.
And see, I asked my birth parents about lineage, and I got this kind of, oh, you know, there's some this and there's some that.
Well, wouldn't you like to know exactly?
Well, that's why I have to do this, because
Yeah.
they apparently did not keep really good track of these sort of things.
Some standards showed their heads again. Help me find my long-lost boyfriend. Callers will come in. You know, we had this great long, you know, love thing. Don't know where he is.
Was the answer GOOGL?
Or Facebook?
Well, but no. They had tried to Google, and you know, this is who this person was, and they used to live in Salt Lake. Does anyone know? And then they're reuniting on the air.
I could use this with my old friend Braden. I can't find him
can't
online.
find him?
Yeah, I Googled him
Really?
and everything.
Really?
It's like he's fallen off the face of the earth.
So there is a need for some stuff like that. They play the song "Rolling." You know, you see me rolling, except they changed it and made a parody song, Trolling.
Okay.
And then they'll read comments from internet trolls. And then...
About the show?
About the show, or just someone being miserable about some local topic. And then they'll get everyone to bombard that person's Facebook page, inundate them with messages. But the catch is they say... You're not going to be negative. It's, you know, just we're really grateful to have you listening to the show. Or you know,
sounds
you're a
great. Thanks for listening.
Exactly, that kind of thing.
Listen, you know, I would like to. I wish we had more trolls coming to our show. But you know, I figured out the reason we don't have enough bridges around here.
That's right.
We don't have enough bridges, so we don't get very many trolls.
Carrie, you would do this probably for this show. Does Carrie give an F?
No.
Where you open your Facebook and you go, you know, I'm scrolling. Gina says stop, and then you read someone's Facebook status, and you know, we go, does Carrie give an F? And the answer is always no.
No.
That might be fun. I mean, just to play at home.
Yeah. And do I give an F? You know, and if they do, then you contact them and give them a prize. Oh, that was a great thing. Trashed or toddler?
Well, he would have to say no every time because we really never have enough good prizes.
Yes. Trash or toddler was one. A host was out at a public event and saw somebody just drunk, and then came in the next day and described it, and you had to guess whether it was a toddler, like
the national anthem lady.
Yeah.
Was it a trash person or a toddler?
Was wobbling around and hit their head against the wall.
Am I talking about
to the ground.
Am I talking about somebody drunk or a toddler?
A toddler, yeah.
Got it.
The pints before Christmas. Where people don't sign up to donate pints of blood.
Oh.
And
I was hoping it was beer or something.
Yeah. And then people get gifts. You know, so you sign up for a location. You don't know what gift you're going to get. if you go to one place, maybe the gift is for you. If you go to another place and you donate a pint, it goes to the road home, or it goes to whatever.
Okay.
This one I kind of liked, fake liners for D-list celebrities. So a liner, for people who don't know, radio stations will go out to like someone at Comic-Con and say, I'm Kerry Jackson and you're listening to Radio from Hell on X96, and you'll get them to record.
This is Clint Howard and you're listening to Radio from Hell on X96.
So there's a station that when they get their D-list celebrities that come to town, and they get them to say, they just write it out like how I do with the promo for you guys at the end of the show. I could write anything and you guys would just read it. So like an example would be like, hey, this is Ty Pennington. When you jangle the keys, the Bartman cometh. Watch for wasps on X96. And by the time the person had read it, you're gone with the recorder. And they had some actual audio from it. It was pretty funny.
Or it's just funny to have D-list celebrities saying you should listen to the radio.
The only problem with that is even D-list celebrities would refuse to endorse our show.
True.
Even Ty Pennington would say, no, I'm not talking about
I think
those
it'd be
guys.
funnier if we just had our regular deep voice guys say things like, hi, I'm Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
I listen to Radio from Hell on X96.
Yeah, let's get some of those.
Paternity test Tuesday. Get them to test. Are you the dad? Readers Theater was a big popular thing this year. The lyrics by, you get the front desk woman who is 70 years old to read the lyrics of a hip-hop song.
Well, we have Sir Legrand Olivier for that.
You get homeless person. You get child from a kindergarten class. That was a big one.
Yeah.
Whatever your number of your station is, get people to do 963 hugs, 963 handshakes.
What's the number of our station?
96.7.
Check it out.
602-9696.
Secret Millionaire, the leaving envelopes across the listening area, that's sort of a standard. And then here were I'll tell you the winning one, because this whole thing at the radio
that's right,
conference.
it's a contest.
You get money. I'll tell you that one at the end. But Break the Millennial was one. Where people call in and they're trying to win a prize. And if people were millennials, they would make it really difficult to have to win the prize. Like the trivia question would be really easy or whatever, but they'd find out the age first. And if the person was older or younger than a millennial, they would just give them the prize, and for the millennials, they would make it really hard.
Seems to me that'd be kind of illegal.
Yeah.
But what I would like to do, if you want to do Break the Millennial, let's do that. Let's get people about Nick's age. I guess he's a millennial.
He's a millennial, yeah.
And we actually put him on a torture rack here in the studio, and then break their spirit.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
So now, two great examples of things we will never do on this station, and the winning things. The not winning, but runner-up was Super Pole Sunday.
Okay.
So you get a bunch of strippers or pole
that's good.
enthusiasts.
Yeah.
No, they and webcam it.
Yeah.
They're clothed, but on Super Bowl Sunday in your studio with one of those portable poles, and it's Super Pole Sunday.
Got that? No, we're not doing that.
And the winner with the whole thing was 3 dates with 3 ex-cons. And the host was a guy who was, I'm forever going to be single, but I can't figure out what's wrong with me. So he went out with 3 ex-cons. They had a chaperone.
Men or women?
He was a guy and went out with 3 women.
Okay.
There was a chaperone from the police department in the next table over that they didn't know about. The 3 ladies went out with him, and then the 3 ladies came on the air and very directly said, this is why he's still single. This is why nobody likes him.
Why ex-con? I don't get
I don't
that.
either. Because everybody knows, Gina, ex-cons are more honest than regular people. They're more direct.
They're rough. They have more character to them, I think, is
That's
genuinely what it is.
Stupid idea. And that won.
And that won $1,000.
Wow.
Why didn't you tell him about Hello Yeah What? You could have won $1,000 for that.
I did get in there, and I did want to get up and be like, okay, so we do this feature. Hold on, guys.
Yeah.
Where we open the phone lines, and people can talk to us about whatever they want.
They ask us questions, and we answer them.
Yeah. And sometimes we don't answer them. Yeah. Sometimes we just hang up. There it is, Battle of the Bits.
Terrible.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Not great.
When are we doing that Ancestry.com so when I can find out if there are all kinds of murderers and
I don't think they check for murderers.
I've got murderer genes.
I don't
DNA.
think they check for
I got murderer
genes.
DNA in me. I know I do.
Did anybody's producer camp on a billboard for a month?
No, none of that stuff.
Usually that's it.
I'd love to be the producer in a cage. I'd love to be that guy.
Oh, we'll put you in a cage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just,
We'll
not for publicity.
We'll put Nick on a torture rack too.
Yeah, just not for publicity.
Break a millennial. I like that.
It's a torture rack on the spaghetti bowl. Multiple.
Multiple. Multiple.
You were there. You were
I overthought
in.
it. I overthought it. Yeah. Multi-vehicle crash. Northbound I-15 at the spaghetti bowl. Cars are on the left shoulder at the I-80 split, adding to the delays in South Salt Lake. This is a crash northbound I-15 27th South. Crash southbound I-15 at 15th South and Woods Cross. Crash northbound I-15 at 106th South. And slowage getting onto Hill Air Force Base this morning. If somebody could let me know if that's easing up a bit, I would appreciate it. Text it to us, 33986.
All right. We got boner candidates coming up for round two.
Round two, the boner candidates are number one, I thought we were going to a horse show. Boner candidate number two, hey, just shut the door on the meat wagon. And boner candidate number three, hey, buddy, you want to go get a drink with me?
Round two of boner voting, along with Big Boy News and Opinioendo coming up. New Dwello Homes.
New Dwello is
Lolly.
Lolly. She's a great real estate person. And she
on both sides of it, actually, selling and buying.
Well, yeah. And so she can tell you how to get some money for a down payment on a new home.
And she's put together this great little system of how to do. How many questions is it?
7.
7 questions. You answer the 7 questions, and if you can answer them all properly, you might be entitled to some money.
Grant money.
Just text the word money to 62687. You'll get a link to that preliminary qualification questionnaire. You got to answer those questions honestly. No income restrictions. It could be as well wealthy or as poor as you know. No obligation to text the word money to 62687. And there are limited funds available, though. So, and I think they replenish this fund once a month or something like that. So what you need to do is just text the word money to 62687.
Strong Volkswagen and X9.
It's from the Girl Scouts.
Okay.
And then there's a nice letter say, hey, Bill, we get you. You're a guy's guy. You have unassuming strength, a casual confidence, and an uncompromising integrity, and are so dumb you don't know this is a form letter.
Wow, they really know who I am.
You know the spread of Sunday's game and have a steak ready to grill and a cold drink waiting in the fridge. You're man enough to be a Girl Scout. So I've been given a membership in the Girl Scouts.
So what do you...
And then I got this.
Do you have to sell your own Girl Scout cookies?
No, I think what that means is they'll hit me up periodically for money.
Yeah. It's a great gift, Jen.
I didn't want to say that what they're doing is opening a door to something that you will regret later. But
now I get this card. Now, little Bill, sick. He's sick. He was very ill. Barfing and all that. So that explains the card. And with this card came 3 pairs of really nice underpants. Patagonia, silk weight, boxer briefs.
Underpants.
Which I really like. And they're very, it's expensive underwear. I mean, it's like, I think they're $30 a piece or something like that.
You should get a whole pair of pants for that.
So here's the card that came with it. At least I'm too sick to cause trouble. T-R-O-B-L-E.
Trouble.
And then you open it up and it says, or am I? ?
This is your Father's Day card?
Fortunately, you can cover your ass with these. Happy Father's Day. That's it.
Too sick. At least I'm too sick to cause trouble.
T-R-O-B-L-E.
Trouble.
Yeah, trouble.
And
or
then you,
am I?
And then you open it up.
That's a threat.
Or am I?
That's a threat, is what that
That's exactly
is.
what it is. So it was my Father's Day threat. Yes. Anyway, that's nice to be a Girl Scout, though.
Snowbird was awesome yesterday for Father's Day. There were a ton of people. Saw lots of friends of the program up there. They had garlic fries. It was perfect. They had bacon on sticks. Big, thick bacon on sticks.
So Gina was happy, and that made it a good Father's Day because she got what she wanted.
Well, no, everybody got. Joe got a massage up at the cliff. Daddy Gary got a massage up at the cliff.
Mm-hmm. But first and foremost, they had garlic
They
fries.
had garlic fries
They had
and
garlic
bacon
fries.
on sticks.
Yeah. I went out to the Christiansen Family Farm, Hog Heaven in Vernon, on Saturday and bought a bunch of meat. That was bought pork and beef, and that's actually for my wife's birthday, who's her birthday today. She wanted meat for her birthday.
The gift of meat.
Everybody's got something.
Yeah. You?
No.
Nothing. Nothing. All right.
What? I'm not a father.
Well, you didn't see your dad.
I did.
Oh, you did.
Oh,
see
you
your
did.
dad.
Yeah.
See your dad. How's he doing?
He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's his
Did you
mustache?
give him meat?
No, he gives me meat.
Oh, okay.
He's the farmer.
Harry gives him money.
Yeah, I give him cash.
We've discussed that. Here, Dad. He does it under the table so nobody can see. Yeah, there you go. Hold out your hand.
Buy some more life-giving medicine. There you go.
Radio from Hell is one of the nation's longest-running morning shows. Well, we don't know why either. Listen weekday mornings on X96.
All right, 8:22 right now. Time for round 2 of the boner voting. 3 news stories that are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. Boner means mistake. 2 candidates now, then a 3rd candidate after the big boy news. You've got to decide which one of these 3 is the worst and therefore most deserving to go forward to Boner Dome for Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. We do that about an hour from now. One of you lucky boner voters will receive
our love,
our
undying appreciation for voting,
and satisfaction of knowing that you did the right thing.
Right. Sure. Whatever. Here's boner candidate number 1. I thought we were going to see a horse show. A couple at the Wisconsin State Fair has been busted for giving visitors an X-rated show.
You're not putting this up, are you, Dill?
According to
Oh, there
reports.
it is. Okay.
Hey! Well,
right.
it's pixelated.
It's blurred out. So
the man and the woman, that's x96.com/live if you want to see it. The man and the woman, who are not immediately identified, were caught having sex at the fair's concession seating area in a video posted online over the weekend in West Allis. Wisconsin.
They're not hiding it. They know there's
He's
a
waving.
camera.
He's waving.
Wisconsin State Fair officials were surprised of this appalling viral video post. A thorough investigation has been conducted, and the video has been removed. The pair appeared to be fully aware that they were being filmed while they were having the cess. In the video, the man whose bare buttocks were in full view could even be seen waving at the camera. Several fairgoers said that they were horrified by the public sex act. We were here for a horse show or a dog show, not to make babies, said visitor Morgan. I don't think they were making babies, by the way. I don't think that's what they were doing.
That doesn't look like, yeah.
I hope no baby comes from that.
Wisconsin State Fair Park police took the individuals into custody. Authorities have referred the case to the district attorney's office. Boner candidate number 1, I thought we were going to a horse show. Boner candidate number 2, hey, did you shut the door on the meat wagon? Police say that a gurney holding a dead body fell from the back of a coroner's van in Olympia, Washington traffic. The Olympian reports the van was heading back to the county coroner's office Monday after responding to a home death. Olympia Police Department Lieutenant Paul Lauer says 2 gurneys fell out of the van at the intersection of Martin Way and Phoenix Streets. The gurney, holding a deceased person strapped onto it, was found in the intersection. The second gurney rolled down the street and was found in a parking lot.
Mo, Larry, and Curly could not be reached for comment.
Officers rerouted traffic while the coroner's office was notified and returned to load the gurneys back into the van. An investigation has been started to determine the cause of the incident. There was no trauma to the dead body.
Well,
it was strapped down tight.
Yeah. Boner candidate number 2. Hey, did you shut the door of the meat wagon? Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Hey, buddy, you want to go get a drink with me?
Boner candidate number 3 after this here big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by.
Bill, I just sent you very important breaking news that you might want to lead your newscast with. I don't know what you were going to lead
with.
Well,
that's all well and good, Gina. You can do that, but very, very often I don't get the things you send me until...
No? It's very... All right.
The butter shortage?
Yes.
Well, all right.
Snowbird season passes are on sale now and offer the most benefits of any pass in Utah. Experience the longest season in Utah, 2,500 acres of legendary terrain this winter. Learn more at snowbird.com.
Well, I was going to lead with a gruesome story for you about a woman driving around for 2 days with her dead daughter in the car.
Oh, geez.
But I think I won't do that because this is a crisis. Europe is facing a major butter crisis. A sharp increase in global demand has caused the wholesale price of butter to nearly double in Europe. Consumers are paying more. Retail prices jumped nearly 20% in June over the previous year.
Butter shortage.
Fédération des Entrepreneurs de la Boulangerie, an industry group that represents French bakers, has described the situation as a major crisis. Sacre bleu, what do they do? How will we make the croissant? It is a warning of a sharp increase in the price of croissant and les tartes and brioche.
All staples.
Yes.
In
France.
Sound the alarm. Seal the hatches. Move, man. Move.
Hang on. Somebody stole Amish Dave's butter churn, and meanwhile, I got
no churn? Well, where the hell am I supposed to get my fix? I mean, this one's cached. Sparks, I can't go back to margarine.
Relax. I'll figure something out.
Screw it. We've got bigger problems than a butter shortage. And I never thought I'd say that.
You know, global butter consumption is rebounding after years of declines when consumers ditched butter to margarine.
They were wrongly told it was bad for them.
Yes.
Yeah, they were said margarine's better for you. As
No.
it turns out, margarine is worse for you
Yes.
than butter. Butter's not bad for you at all.
We never went down that margarine route.
You stayed butter?
We stayed butter.
We did. We were margarine for a long time.
As Dad said, I don't want that Nuco in the house.
Nuco, yeah, I remember that was a brand of margarine. I think my ex-wife was a margarine person for a long time. May still be a margarine.
That's why you got divorced, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. The FBI has conducted a pre-dawn raid. Isn't it great now that the words pre-dawn raid are associated with the Trump campaign?
Yes.
Paul Manafort's house.
Yep.
FBI agents, so he used to be the campaign manager for Donald Trump.
Oh, no, he was barely there.
And then he
didn't have anything to do with the campaign.
Anyway, FBI agents raided the Alexandria home of President Trump's former campaign manager. This was late last month, apparently, using a search warrant to seize documents and other materials, according to people familiar with the special counsel investigation into Russian meddling in the 2016 election. Federal agents appeared at Paul Manafort's house without warning in the pre-dawn hours of July 26, the day after he met voluntarily with staff of the Senate Intelligence Committee. Search warrant was wide-ranging. FBI agents working with special counsel Robert Mueller departed the home with various records. They're not saying yet what they found, but they took a bunch of stuff out of the house. Jeff Sessions.
Jefferson Beauregard Sessions.
Beauregard. The Department of Justice has switched sides in several key court battles, reversing positions that the agency took during the Obama era.
You mean reasonable positions?
Already the DOJ has withdrawn its opposition to Texas's draconian voter ID law and to mandatory arbitration agreements designed to thwart class actions. And now, the Department of Justice has made another about-face. On Monday, it dropped its objections to Ohio's voter purge procedures. The purge procedure kicks voters off the voting rolls if they skip elections.
And
so, in other words, if it is your constitutional right to vote or to not vote as your conscience sees fit. But Ohio is saying, now, if you don't vote, we're just going to kick you off the voter rolls.
That's so wrong.
And don't say draconian. Say what it is. Racist.
Yeah.
Well, it's racist, and it's very harsh. It is very harsh.
It's trying to get young people and people of color off of the voter rolls.
And draconian sort of signifies to me it's a return to medieval practices.
So you have to vote even if you don't want to vote for anybody, and if you don't, you
lose your rights, you lose your privileges.
Now, my guess is you can re-register, but people might not.
I'm sure they make it difficult, and then the fact needs to be addressed that this one day of voting on a Tuesday is a bad idea. We need to have it over the weekend.
Listen, I don't. Even the Supreme Court, the makeup of the Supreme Court now, I can't imagine that that will go to the Supreme Court and they'll say, no, you can't do that. Nikki Haley, ambassador to the United Nations, on Tuesday blasted the leak of classified information in a Fox News report on North Korea missiles as incredibly dangerous, that this information has been leaked. Although President Trump tweeted out the same information as she was saying it, or before, even maybe before she made her comments. But she was asked on Fox and Friends to comment about a story based on an anonymous intelligence source. The rogue regime in North Korea had loaded anti-ship cruise missiles on a patrol boat. She said, I can't talk about it. I can't talk about anything that's classified. And if that's in the newspaper, then it's a shame. They shouldn't be leaking this stuff, and that's terrible. Well, Donald Trump tweeted that information out. How do you work for him? People who work for him must be going, oh my, geez, come on. David Letterman's coming back to TV. Did you see this?
Yeah, it's interesting.
He's preparing to return to television in his first continuing series since stepping down as host of the Late Show on CBS. Netflix has announced that it had picked up a new show from Mr. Letterman. Each hour-long episode of the series will run for 6 episodes next year. So they'll do 6 one-hour episodes next year. It'll feature long-form interviews with Letterman and a guest, as well as segments in which he goes out onto the street and does things.
I will look forward to this.
Letterman said on Tuesday in a phone interview that ever since he signed off from the Late Show duties, everybody would come up to me and say, well, what do you want to do? And I kept saying, well, geez, I did what I wanted to do. But his new series, which doesn't yet have a title, feels exactly what I want at this stage of my life, he said.
Will we keep the beard?
Yeah, I don't know.
He'll keep the beard.
I bet he does.
He's going to do stuff that the network probably wouldn't let him do, which is a long-form, in-depth interview and some political stuff. You know,
and of course, Bill Murray. I think really cemented his fame and charm and everything. I think he really cemented it with the movie Groundhog Day.
No, way before that.
I think he was
way before that.
Well, look at his. But anyway, that's not the point. There is a Broadway musical now of Groundhog Day, which is a good idea to make a musical out of it. And Bill Murray was in the audience at the August Wilson Theater on Tuesday night, taking in a performance of Groundhog Day, and it was his first time seeing the musical. And he was accompanied by his brother, Brian Doyle Murray, who played Buster in the movie, as well as Danny Rubin, who co-wrote the screenplay for the movie and the book for the musical. And he got a standing ovation while he was in the audience. And he said he liked it. He said it was...
How beloved are you when you get a standing ovation just for being
Showing
in a
up?
room, you know?
Yeah.
It's just for being you.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, he wasn't in the play.
I'm just here, standing O. Thank you.
That kind of taken away from the cast, wasn't he? That's really not fair of him to do that, now that I think about it.
Well, he probably didn't ask for it,
No.
you know.
No, and it was...
He didn't walk in the room with his arms out going,
Like this.
Hi, huh?
Bill Murray here. Hi. No one will believe you.
No.
Oh, he talked to the whole cast, I guess, after the show. As actors, I can't respect enough how disciplined you are and how serving you are of the process. There's nothing worse than seeing somebody that's out for themselves and you were all in it for each other. He had a suggestion. When you ever feel you don't know what to do, sing to the person next to you. And that person will sing to the person next to that person, and then you'll have this force that's even stronger. He's gone out of his mind. He's really gone.
All right. Sports weather traffic.
The Major League Baseball ballpark food safety rankings are out. So you know how I feel about regulations, how much I love them. So now I've found the baseball fields where I feel safe eating. They've ranked them. Safest place to eat at a baseball game, Safeco Field for the Seattle Mariners. Only 5 violations in the last year.
Yeah, but the games are boring.
Wrigley Field, Richie, is 8, so they're pretty good. But you were just at the Atlanta Braves, and they are pretty bad. They are 28th on the list. Worst.
They make their hot dogs in the men's room, so that tells you something.
Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, 241 safety violations. So don't eat there. There's your sports.
All right.
Weather. Chance of thunderstorms today and slightly warmer than yesterday. Highs around 91. Traffic. So we got a couple crashes northbound I-15 at the Spaghetti Bowl. 2 left lanes are blocked. Traffic is backing into Murray. We've got crash southbound 500 west at 400 north in Bountiful. Crash southbound I-15 at the I-15-215 junction. Crash northbound I-15 at 26th south. Crash northbound I-15 27th south. Crash northbound I-15 106th south. That's traffic.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Hey, buddy. You want to go get a drink with me? An Arizona man got a little too close to nature during the weekend after officials say he found a newborn fawn Saturday and brought it along to a local bar to show his friends.
Oh, baby deer.
The Arizona Game and Fish Department said in a news release that the little baby deer was born late last week, but his life has been forever changed now.
Yes.
By a stranger who thought maybe he was doing a good thing. The unknown man stopped off at a local bar to show the fawn off and see if anybody wanted to take it home. Before the agency was contacted, the newborn can now no longer live in the wild because of contact with humans.
You ruined.
Who would take a baby fawn out of the wild and into a bar? Someone said. Oh, the chief of, it doesn't matter who said it. Officials say the fawn needs constant care now in order to survive with feedings every 3 to 4 hours.
So this person should have to pay for the care of this fawn
I
now.
would think.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's any. They don't know exactly who it was because he left the fawn there.
Oh, he did.
The guy left the fawn there. They're trying to find out exactly who it was that did it, because there will be some sort of charge against him for doing it. Boner candidate number 3. Hey, buddy, you want to go get a drink with me?
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. I thought we were going to see a horse show. Not a horror show like this. A Wisconsin couple having sex at the state fair in the horse arena on the bleachers there, just right out in front of everybody. Boner candidate number 2. Did you shut the door of the meat wagon? Because I didn't. A coroner's van in Portland, Oregon, driving through an intersection, and I guess the door comes open, and 2 gurneys roll out of the back. One of them with a corpse tied down to it. The corpse stayed in the intersection, and the other gurney rolled down the hill. And Boner candidate number 3. Hey, buddy, want to go get a drink with me?
All right, let's vote. This is how you do it. You got to decide which one of these 3 candidates is the worst and therefore most deserving to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day. 1, 2, or 3. Write down the candidate number that you think should win in the message of your text and text that to 33986. You could call 877-602-9696. Or you could go to x96.com and look for the box that says Round 2, August 9th, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh. It'll appear. Okay, you've got 300 seconds to do it. Let's go. It's Boner Round 2, and then Things That Must Go coming up right after that.
The music starts at 10 with a 1-hour nonstop music wingding with John Smith on X96.
Gina's back. So anyway, so anyway,
Carrie walked in and he said, "You're walking like some of your."
You're walking like somebody who had their guts ripped out.
You're walking like your insides are all wrong.
You know, because she was doing this.
Yeah.
And I started to tell Carrie, and then I said, "Wait, I'll tell you on the radio." What you should never do is go on message boards about surgery.
You should never go on message boards about anything. I don't care if it's the Incredible Hulk or surgery.
Well, you
just don't.
You know what you should do?
Yeah.
But you're curious, you want to hear what other people's experiences are and what their recovery is, and
what happened?
And well, before the surgery, I went on a message board, and somebody was asking the question, well, what fills in the hole where they take out what they take out? And
there's a hole there.
Well, the response was.
Well, now
the response was
the uterus is what we're talking about.
Yes.
And Gina's uterus weighed 43 pounds, which is
amazing.
It was the size of a medicine ball.
It was prize winning.
I'm a size 2 now because but they remove it, and the way the person in the message board explained it is, well, it's picture just having a big bowl of spaghetti and just taking a big scoop out of the bowl of spaghetti. It just kind of fills in where the hole is.
But that just takes a second.
Like spaghetti.
Kind of goopy.
You just watch the spaghetti fill in. It just takes a second.
Like biscotti.
So this is what I'm picturing my insides are like, a big bowl
Is
of
biscotti.
Well, they're
bowl
very
of
much
spaghetti.
like that. Yeah. Surgeons train on spaghetti. Yeah, you didn't know that?
They do meatball.
They
removal
delicious
and-
marinara sauce.
That's why there's so many fat doctors.
And then they all have lunch. Well, we've trained on the spaghetti. Let's eat it.
Yeah.
This is what I'm picturing when they're wheeling me into
And
surgery.
and you know what they did with your uterus?
Lunch.
Yeah.
Spaghetti.
There's lunch. Who brought the marinara?
And so also on the message board you look at, what's recovery like for this?
Well, I'm sure it's different for everyone.
Exactly.
And
I'm sure it's speedy and efficient.
It's different for everyone, but the worst one will be
on the message
what
board.
Gina has.
Well, I mean, it can't be the worst because I'm back to work now.
There will be people. There have to be people on the message boards who say, "Oh, I was cleaning my house 3
The
days
next
later.
day, yeah, there's that.
Why I ran a marathon."
Right. And then there's it's been 3 months and I still feel like crap, and usually the truth is somewhere in between.
Can we use the term vaginal prolapse in any?
I don't know.
Is that do we need to use that term?
We shouldn't.
Somebody's posted it. I don't think we
That's
should.
the thing that happens to the women that have 15 babies.
Oh.
And the
Ooh.
and the uterus climbs out on its own.
That ain't no damn good.
That's what that is.
That's where that needs to be fixed.
But it's nice to be back. I missed you guys.
I was so nervous to talk about it, Robin. I mean, they're so secretive, those two.
Oh, I know, Howard.
The only reason he knew, the only reason I knew was because I'd been asked to. They asked me to make a speech.
They did what?
Yeah,
Howard?
they asked me to make a speech, Robin.
Oh.
Evidently, I'm in demand. I mean, I'm very friendly with Justin, you know. I mean, I like him very much. I like him.
Well, I knew that you had his phone number.
Well, I really like him. I even said in my speech to them that if one of my daughters brought home a guy like Justin, I'd be pretty pleased. I mean, except for the SE tattoos. He's got some hugging weird ones, but except for the fact that I gave him a journal to draw in, and he draws pictures of dead zombie babies with blood dripping out of their head on almost every page. I said those two things might disturb me, but aside from that, Robin.
You said all these things at the wedding?
No, I didn't say those in the speech. I was miserable at having to speak at the couple's reception.
But you should have been honored, Howard.
Well, I was just worried about it, but I had everybody laughing. Everybody was laughing. They had these little tiny chairs. There was a table, and then when you sit down, and the chairs are like these little poofs. These little pillow poofs.
Oh, I love those kind of chairs.
Yeah, I know you do, Robin. That's because you got a big ass.
Oh, Howard.
But I love your ass, Robin. It's a big wide ass, and I know you like those.
Let's get back to the wedding,
All
Howard,
right,
not my ass.
Well, I'm 6 foot hugging feet. I'm a grown man with a skinny ass, Robin. I got a skinny ass, not a big wide ass like your ass.
Back to the wedding.
All right.
Did you at least toast the cup?
Oh, this is going.
I love the Howard Stern show, by the way.
Unfair and unbalanced. Weekday mornings from 6 to 10 a.m. on X96.
All right, it's time to award round 2 of your boner voting.
And round 2 is brought to you in part by. We ate out of the fridge, and I had a little cottage pie, but then I put a hot dog on it.
Wow, yeah.
What'd you do
Heated
that
it up
for?
in the microwave because it wasn't quite enough cottage or shepherd's pie. There wasn't quite enough there, so I thought, well, I'll just throw a hot dog on it. Worked okay.
All right. And speaking of throwing a hot dog on it, live at the Eccles, Rob Lowe, Stories I Only Tell My Friends. Live Friday, September 29th at the Eccles Theater in downtown Salt Lake. Tickets are available at liveattheeccles.com.
So I guess if you go to that show, you become one of his friends because it's stories he only
Buying
tells
a ticket
to friends.
means you're a friend.
Or maybe they screen you at the door and they say, hey, look at you, and they look at your ID and say, you've bought a ticket, but you're no friend of Mr. Lowe's. Get out. No, probably not. So we had boner candidate number 1. I thought we were going to see a horse show. It was the horse arena, I think, the exhibition arena at the Wisconsin State Fair. And there's a couple right there, right on the bleachers, just going at it.
And waving at cameras.
Yep.
They
Not
knew
even
there were cameras.
Yep.
Then boner candidate number 2. Hey, did you shut the door of the meat wagon? A couple of gurneys falling out of a moving coroner's van into traffic in Oregon, I believe it was. and one of the gurneys had a body, a corpse, strapped to it. Somebody didn't secure them well enough. And boner candidate number 3, hey, buddy, you want to go get a drink with me? It's a guy who found a little fawn out in the woods and thought, oh, I know, I'll pick it up and take it to the bar with me. Let's see. The winner. Here we go. Boner candidate number 2.
Oh.
Hey, did you shut the door of the meat wagon?
Okay. I thought it was going to be number 3.
Yeah, well.
All right. Well, we don't decide, you do, and now you have to decide who is boner of the day. Boner fight happens at 9:25. Time now for Things That Must Go, brought to you by...
Selling your home? Have you done everything possible to gain every dollar from that sale? Text the word money to 62687 and learn about the new Dwello Gift of Equity program.
Things that must go on the radio.
Now, these are things that are bugging you, friends of the Radio from Hell show. And if you send these to us, radiofromhell@x96.com, just put must go in the subject line, send them to us, and in many cases, they will disappear from your life. But if they don't, at least maybe we will have made it better. Carrie, do you want to start?
Sure, I can start.
Okay.
This one from Please Don't Use My Name. Good morning. I just have 2 things on my list of things that must go. First, while looking for apartments, I came across a listing that stated the apartment was next to Westminster.
Where's that?
If you're above the age of 13, you should know the name of the school is Westminster. If you own a house in Sugar House and are renting it, you should definitely know it's Westminster and not Westminster. I'm still shocked by the number of people who don't know this. Please announce this fact every day at the top of your program.
Well,
that's asking a lot.
I don't know about that, but...
Second, I heard a commercial for an online university. Their tagline is, we put the U back in education. I'm sorry, I never knew it was gone.
Why did they take the U out of education?
All right. Let's see. Please don't use my name. I had a friend abroad back in high school, and we had a falling out over something stupid that I don't remember exactly what it was. And it's been over 10 years, and I wanted to check in with her and maybe rekindle our friendship. However, the Trump presidency happened, and that has promptly fallen off the map. My thing that must go is the entire American political spectrum so that I'm not entirely embarrassed to try to talk with her. Well,
sorry.
A lot of us find ourselves in...
And maybe now you need a friend reconnection. Maybe that's exactly
With the Trump supporter? I don't think so.
It's tough. Yeah. Dane Bramage writes, I know that this most likely has been featured before, but I really need your help. Earworms must go. I feel like I have some form of musical Tourette's lately. Every time I so much as hear, or even type for that matter, Sister Dottie's name, I can't help but start singing that song in my head for at least 6 hours.
Dave Evanov's fault.
Yep. It's so damned catchy. I had the Price is Right theme song randomly just pop in my head about an hour ago, and it's still going strong. No. I haven't seen or even thought about that show for years until it just popped up. They're so bad. Please help me. I've tried everything. I listened to Sex Machine by James Brown, thinking that it would help, but it didn't. I don't know what to do.
Sex Machine usually helps everything.
Usually. Please use your mystical radio powers to banish these earworms into the darkest depths of hell. Praise be thy name. Dane, I can't help you because I suffer from that all the time.
I guess some people are more prone to it than others. I mean,
luckily, it's a song that I like right now. It's a Roger Waters song that I really like, so that's stuck there.
But you're going to ruin it by...
It'll get ruined.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Gina. Let's see. This from Please Don't Use My Name, and person that sent this, I'm going to also take out the items that you sell so people don't know anything about you.
Okay.
I sell blanks. And what must go is customers that come in and complain about the prices. They also complain that the blank they really like is way out of their price range, and the one they can afford doesn't feel very good. They say, quote, your prices are too high and your blanks aren't any good. Look, I'm not in merchandising or marketing department, and I don't price the blanks. That's way above my pay grade. I'm sorry you don't have enough money for the blank you want, but I don't come to where you work and tell you that your blanks are no good, so keep your opinion to yourself. Let's see. Please don't use my name. Here's what must go. People announcing they're back from vacation by posting Home again, jiggity jig on Facebook. You sound like a damn moron. Bill?
Yes. This one from Michael. Dear Lords, the thing that must go is more of a request for Bill. Bill apparently has power over all relationships per Gina's assertions, a la Pratt and Ferris. Therefore, if Bill could please put out into the universe something about the following relationships, I would greatly appreciate it. The Trump, Putin, and USA menage a trois. Trump and Putin are made for each other, but USA can do much better. If Bill would put something out there like Americans' love of taquitos proves that they're cheating on Trump and Putin with every country south of Texas, I think that might do the trick. Number 2, my cat's torrid affair with my sock drawer. Maybe Bill could hint that my cat would be so much happier in the Amazon box. Number 3, if Bill is unavailable for the above request, then could Gina make the following assertions? Trump, Putin, and USA will never split up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sushi, my cat's name, love of socks, will never grow old. So those might be easier. Thanks for letting me listen and reading this pipe dream, Mike. This one, Carrie, it's a criticism of you and me.
Great.
Good morning to my lords and lady. The thing for me that must go is the... And when I read this, I started trying to think about it, and I do it. I do it. Is the nearly constant lip smacking that goes on when you're doing lists or trying to join two sentences. I realize and I love the job that you're doing, and I know I couldn't do it myself, but please, 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 please stop smacking your lips between sentences. Some people have an issue with fingernail on a chalkboard, and mine just happens to be this. So my guess is this is particularly upsetting to this person, and not many other people notice it.
I don't...
Says, Carrie, you're the biggest culprit, especially during Geek News on the radio. It's the title of the story, smack, body of story, smack, title of story, body of story, smack, title of story. But Bill has started doing it too. Apparently he's adopted this verbal crutch, and he does it during the news. And I've noticed that I kind of do.
Carrie, I just want you to know I threw this one in the trash and Bill got it out.
I honestly love every moment of the show, save the brief moments when one of you uses this lip-smacking crutch.
How about if I over-exaggerate it? How about if I do that?
I think that'd be really
better?
annoying.
Yeah, do that.
I'll do that from now on.
Yeah. And we still have time for one more?
Sure.
This is a serious one. My must go is suicide, shootings, and the lack of mental health care. This is a person who is very affected, of course, by the recent suicides of Chester Bennington and
Chris Cornell.
Chris Cornell. Shootings, shootings at schools and things like that. Every year, 44,193 Americans die as a result of suicide. There are over 1,100,000 reported suicide attempts every year. There were 384 mass shootings. I think it's time for a new system of mental health and mental health checkups for everyone. My suggestion would be for a system similar to dental insurance. Every 6 months, you get an evaluation session.
Everybody?
I think that's not maybe a bad idea. Now, I don't think you can mandate that.
People,
Can't force it, but not a bad idea. And as for suicide, there is help. And I wanted to use this opportunity just to mention there are 2 suicide prevention events that I'm involved with in September. September 16th, the Liberty Park here in Salt Lake, there's a big suicide prevention event. And then the following Saturday, the 23rd of September, there's a suicide prevention event that I'm involved with in Ogden as well.
A walk or a...
There's a walk, and there are speakers, and it's the same sort of thing that they do here in Salt Lake. So just be aware of that. And the National Association for the Prevention of Suicide, there is help out there, and just don't let it get to you. Check in, all right?
All right. 8:57 KXRK Provo. Traffic, Gina, do you have that?
Oh, you want a bit before we
break?
Potty break here? Crash southbound I-15 at the I-15-215 junction in Salt Lake. Crash northbound I-15 at 26 South in Salt Lake. Crash northbound I-15 at 27th South. So those obviously making things bad because they're right close together. Crash southbound I-15 at 15th South in Woods Cross. crash northbound I-15 106 South in Salt Lake. That's traffic brought to you by Snowbird's annual Oktoberfest. Enjoy classic German beer, food, music every Saturday and Sunday, including Labor Day through October 15th. Get details at snowbird.com.
We got 311 tickets to give away coming up after these, and Corey's concert and community calendar on the way.
You don't want to get yourself all spiffed up for that 311 concert. Get that mommy makeover you've been thinking about.
You do that for you. You don't do it for 311. You do it because it's something that you've been thinking about, and part of thinking about it is having questions about plastic surgery. And the best way to get those questions answered is take advantage of the free consultation you get at Alpine Plastic Surgery.
They have state-of-the-art facility at Alpine, everything from facial rejuvenation to body contouring, breast augmentation. I had a really bad scar on my stomach from a surgery, and Dr. Barnett fixed that, so my navel's in the right place now.
He's a board-certified plastic surgeon. You can perform plastic surgery and not be board-certified. Don't go to a plastic surgeon that's not board certified. Go to Dr. Randall Barnett.
You can see videos, I guess, of Dr. Barnett discussing procedures involved in a lot of makeover stuff at alpineplasticsurgery.com, or give them a call for a free consultation, 801-689-3500.
X96 and Larry H. Miller Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Sandy want to send you to...
I had a bizarre experience yesterday.
What?
So I ordered. So I don't order a lot of stuff from Amazon, but my gosh, it's really convenient.
I was going to say, why not?
I mean, I don't know why I don't do it more, but it's
because it hurts local businesses.
Yeah, I'd rather shop locally.
That's the reason you shouldn't.
I'd rather shop locally, but there were every once in a while there's a specialty item I can't find. Or I can't find, maybe it's a pair of some clothing, I can't find the right size or whatever. So anyway, I ordered this item, it doesn't matter what it was, from Amazon, and it was $10. And it was free shipping because I'd have Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the way they track the packages, man, it's really slick. I mean, they say, okay, the package is left here, and now it's here, and now it's here.
Mm-hmm.
And then they say, the package has been delivered to your house. It's on your front porch, and it was there at 3:15.
Yeah.
So when it said that, I went out and there was no package, and I'm looking around. I go, there's no package anywhere, but clearly it said 3:15. So I got a hold of Amazon, and they said, well, I said maybe it just got delivered. It must have just gotten delivered somewhere else, and they said, well, we'll just refund your money. And I said, well, I don't know, should I wait a day or two? Well, you could, but we'll just refund your money. And we'll give you a $5 credit for your trouble. And I said, okay, thanks. And then I thought, I'm not going to order that thing again anyway. I'll go try and find it somewhere else. So yesterday, the woman next door comes over and says, here, this was delivered to my house. Now, Amazon has already said they're going to credit my account for $10.
Mm-hmm.
So she comes over and says, here, this package was delivered here accidentally. It's for you. It's the missing item. So my decision then is, do I keep it and steal $10 from Amazon? Or no, I don't. So
now you're on record.
Right. Well,
this is the radio bill?
So I say to myself, no, of course I don't. And I called them.
Mm-hmm.
It was such a hassle to get them to take $10 back from me. I was on the phone for a half an hour. It's like they couldn't figure out how to do it practically.
Nobody's ever called to give us money back.
I said, I just don't want to cheat you out of this $10. Well, okay. It's like
we're not used to people.
It's just $10.
Doing the right thing.
I mean, I was on hold for 20 minutes while this woman tried to figure out how to. She wasn't quite. So either she was inept or it just doesn't happen. I don't know. But what a hassle to get to give them back their $10. And I hope I still get my $5 credit.
I'm sure you will.
I hope.
I have a 7-year-old, so
exactly.
Who's starting comp soccer competition soccer.
Say goodbye to the rest of your weekends
Well,
for the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying. It all starts tomorrow. They have a tournament tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They have a game at 11. No, they have a game at 2. They have a game at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Friday they have a game at 11, and we're going to be up at Snowbird. So somehow I have to get from Snowbird to. This is going to be. This is my life now.
I would suggest using your car. I think you would use your car.
Let me ask you a question. Was it his idea to play
Yes.
soccer?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Because that's when you need to have the talk with him and say, look, okay, I understand you want to play soccer, but guess what? Mommy is saying goodbye to her weekends now because of this.
It's a huge commitment. It's expensive.
Here's what you do.
And it's a huge commitment.
I'm sure if you search around, you know how you have found a person to do almost everything for you. Rather than clean up the dog crap in your yard, you have found a person who will do that for you. Rather than deal with the lice problem yourself, you found the lice lady.
Yeah.
I'll bet you anything there is a person out there who will go to the soccer games for you.
But I like to go to
Then
the soccer.
quit bitching about it.
No, I'm just saying it begins, and Carrie's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It is
This isn't just you playing soccer here. You need to know this, kid. This is about me taking you, transporting you, and the other two,
And it starts small when, they're 7, but pretty soon it's out of state tournaments.
Yeah.
Multiple times a year.
Mm-hmm. So you saw this video a week or so ago about the guy strapped a GoPro to his dog to see what the dog did while he was at work.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it.
It was disturbing because the dog didn't have a moment's rest. It was nervous and frightened.
In the house?
In the house. And
He's never coming back. He's never coming back.
It would hear noises outside and be on alert, and it terrified me. Because I thought to myself about my dog, Ripley. I was just convinced because she can be a little high strung, and I was just convinced that.
I don't think she's big enough to strap a GoPro to. It'd be too heavy.
We did not do that. We did, however, a friend of ours gave us this drop cam.
What is it? What is that?
It's a live camera that we set up.
Like a nanny cam?
Like a nanny cam. In the living room.
Are you looking at her right now?
This is broadcasting live from my living room right now.
Now, does she just stay in your living room during the day, or can she roam around the house?
That's what we wanted to know.
Oh.
Her favorite spot seems to be, we've set up a little kind of a table next to the window, and she likes to sit there and look out the window. So we watched her for a day. She didn't leave that spot.
Well, she's fine then. Don't you feel better?
She's sleeping.
Yeah.
All the time.
Well, that's good.
She's a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
She talking back to you?
I thought she'd at least be on guard or a little on alert.
Nah.
No. She barely moves.
A bomb can go off in the front yard.
And that's the other thing is that it has a motion sensor. So it'll alert me. Motion is detected,
That never happens.
No.
She doesn't move.
She was a day. She was lying there.
Then she's perfectly comfortable. This should make you feel good.
Yes and no. She's kind of lazy. A little disappointed.
She's never going to amount to anything.
I think you ought to make her get a job.
Maybe. Require her to get
a little lazy dog.
Lazy dog. Maybe get her, a list of duties, chores.
Yeah.
You leave her list on the counter.
This has got to be done by the time I'm
get
home.
She can put a little paw print next to the one she's completed.
But yeah, that video of the dog that was freaking out, it was disturbing to watch. Made me very upset. I was
Somebody in the chat room says that most dogs are like that. That guy's dog is just a neurotic mess.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure my cat, who is a jerk when we're at home.
Jerk cat.
Mr. Fluffy Pants. I was sitting there yesterday. I was talking to my wife, and he came up and bit me on the arm for no reason. I'm just sitting there, like, ow, what are you doing? And it wasn't hard, but just kind of went and bit me on the arm. I'm certain that cat just sleeps all day. And then when we get home, it goes crazy.
Well, it's because you're in its house when you get there.
Yeah. He just sleeps all day.
Do you think he's like a reincarnated dead person from somebody that hated you? And they're back to haunt you.
No.
No, you don't think so?
No, I
He's
don't.
biting you for no reason.
No,
Maybe it's
I
a
don't.
reason from a past life.
No, I don't.
No?
No.
I don't think that.
I think the
No, I think he's a curse from God. God sent the cat to torment.
Officially.
No, he's just a rambunctious teenager who, when he bites me, I give him a little cuff up the side of the head,
Hey.
and he stops. I go.
About that coming up with Corey's concert and community calendar. But Foist, 311 tickets to give away.
I asked for the keyword.
Why don't you have it?
Let me see if it's on.
Is it peanut?
It's at 9 every day. Between
Like,
you
one of you,
and
I
the
asked
booth.
for I said, "Can I have the thing in there?" Thank you for playing that Incubus song. That's my very favorite Incubus song.
It's a nice song.
And it made me very, very happy on a day when I'm very depressed.
So you're telling me that we need to go on to Corey's
Yeah,
concert
we'll do
and
that.
community
We'll do that
calendar.
after.
You gotta let this Chris Pratt and Anna Faris thing go, Gina.
All right.
No, here. Oh, but I need the copy. Thank you, Dylan, for trying, but I need the copy.
Yes. All right. So this is sponsored, right?
This is sponsored, yes. It's brought to you by Depeche Mode at USANA next Wednesday, August 23rd. I just want to remind you, as a heads up, our sponsor on August 30th. No, wait. August 23rd, next week, Foreigner at USANA. So look forward to that sponsorship.
This is Corey O'Brien. He's on the radio here, 7 o'clock to whenever. And he also does social media and a lot of stuff for us. And he does the community and concert calendar, which he also posts at x96.com.
Yeah, you can find that. So if you miss any of this, head on over there. You can also text the word event to 33986, and we'll send it to you every Wednesday to your phone. We have Incubus and Jimmy Eat World at USANA tonight. So definitely, that's kind of the main thing going on tonight. Tomorrow, a Twilight concert series. Beyonce's younger sister, as I'm sure she loves to be introduced as, Solange, will be over at Pioneer Park.
Oh,
I think
really?
that could be a pretty big show. You want to get your tickets for that earlier than later. Also, tomorrow night, a screening of a movie. This looks cool. Turn It Around, the story of East Bay punk. Megaplex at the Gateway. 30 years of California Bay Area punk music history. Central focus on the emergence of Berkeley's inspiring 924 Gilman Music Collective. Narrated by Iggy Pop.
Oh, okay.
So that should be kind of a cool movie to go check out. Yeah. Friday, Avenged Sevenfold will be at USANA. I think also, who's coming with them for that? It's going to be a good show. It's Avenged Sevenfold and Day to Remember.
Oh, well.
That is a big deal.
Glad you remembered.
Yeah, that is. Nearly forgot that day. The 9th annual Craft Lake City DIY Festival also kicks off on Friday and runs throughout the weekend. Saturday, you've got the food truck and brewery battle at the Gateway. You can go down and sample a bunch of food trucks, vote for your favorites, and they'll also have a bunch of local breweries there for you to sample. That goes from 5 to 10 at the Gateway, and admission to that is free. Rancid and Dropkick Murphys will be at the Great Saltaire on Saturday night. Also, 311 Blue October New Politics will be at USANA. Sunday, Willie Nelson at USANA, which means that giant cloud over USANA on Monday morning. It's not a rain cloud.
No.
Not a rain cloud.
It's a Willie cloud.
It's a Willie 311 cloud.
That's right.
I wonder who has the bigger cloud, the 311 or the Willie Nelson crowd.
Well, it's hard to say.
I'm betting in this. I'm just using science here. I'm betting Willie in this case because the USANA Amphitheater is wide open, and it's kind of intimate in the
little down there.
Just a
well, they're both at USANA, so
they are.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he was downtown.
311 then.
Oh yeah, 311.
Well,
sure.
then okay, there you go. All right, so watch out for that cloud Monday. Also, this weekend actually kicks off Saturday, Oktoberfest already.
Wow.
That time of the year at Snowbird, you're going to be up there broadcasting live on Friday morning. Yeah. So probably talk a little bit more about that then. The Head and the Heart, who we play here at X96, will be performing at Red Butte. That show is sold out, so hit the classifieds for tickets. Monday, Lisa Lampanelli is at Wise Guys.
Oh, really?
The Queen of Mean?
The Queen of Mean from the Comedy Central roast, and she used to write for Rolling Stone magazine. So.
She's definitely not the Queen of Clean.
No, not that at all.
No.
When you want some nice blue humor on your Monday, that's the place to go. And then Tuesday, you have the Decemberists at Red Butte Garden. That show is not sold out, so you can still grab tickets for that. And that's what's going on this week.
All right.
Thanks very much.
As
Thank
you mentioned, 311 at USANA Amphitheater, August 12th, with special guest Blue October New Politics. Tickets, you can still get them at smithtix.com. I'm going to give you a keyword right now. 96 Texter wins a couple of tickets to the show and qualifies to meet 311. Keyword is mixed, as in all mixed up.
Okay.
MIXED. Text it to 33986.
All right. Thank you very much. Coming up after these, of course, Boner Fight. Before Boner Fight, a little bit of news.
Just a little bit.
A little bit of news. And with all those events and everything, and there's so much happening
You won't have
in
time.
Salt Lake.
You won't have time to go to a movie.
No, make time.
You better make time to go to a movie because the Broadway and the Tower theaters, they have really go see The Big Sick. It's still at the Broadway.
Is it still there?
Pretty sure. It's really a good movie at the Broadway. The Tower Theater, of course, always doing special programs. They're doing right now. Let's see, it's August. So the 11th through the 13th, Amélie is their summer late night movie at the Tower Theater.
You know, if you want to learn more about what happens at the Salt Lake Film Society, you should listen to the Talking Film podcast that Dylan puts together.
I've never heard about that. That's so you could just find that where Talking Film just
Talking Film
I know.
podcast.
No, I know where it is.
Where?
slfs.org.
Oh, the podcast
It would be
is
there,
right there.
along with the show times and the movies
Yeah.
and all of that.
And then consider becoming a member of the Red Carpet Club as well to help the work. This is a nonprofit, by the way, the Salt Lake Film Society. Just go to slfs.org for more.
X96 invites you to visit the Salt Lake Parade of Homes going on.
I was thinking today how much just this moment one of our interns, the organized intern Sarah, and I was thinking, I wonder how much it would cost me to hire her
For what?
as my personal assistant.
Here we go.
What?
You need a personal assistant.
Sure, I'd love one. I would love one. I think a personal assistant would do a lot of good things for me.
Like what? Do you have dry cleaning that needs picking up?
Yes.
You have a hard time getting around to picking up your dry cleaning?
Sometimes, as a matter of fact, I do. I have any number of organizing things that need to be done all the time. I need. It would be very nice to have somebody to post a bunch of social media stuff for me. At my direction, but actually do the work of it. It would be very nice to have somebody I could call up and say, I don't have time to go to the grocery store. I'm forwarding you my list. Please send it. Please do it. See, she's not. You know what I mean. There's any number of things.
You want to go to the store for Bill?
And she would love to. She would love to do it. She's nodding right now. But A, I don't know as I could really afford her, and B, I like her, and so I'm not sure that I want her to be on the receiving end of me saying, "What do you mean you didn't?"
Yeah,
things like that.
You would end up yelling at her.
Well, just we have to break here, but speaking as someone who has an assistant,
What do you need an assistant for?
Here
we go.
I feel bad having her do things.
That's what I'm saying.
And so I'm not utilizing her enough.
You pay her?
I do.
Then don't feel bad.
Yeah.
That unless she's the sort of person who goes, okay, I'll get right on that.
Mr. Jackson.
Yes, if it's that sort of thing, then I need a different assistant. So see, Sarah would go, that's right.
See,
right, Chief. As a matter of fact, I would insist. I'm paying you. Say right, Chief, after everything I say.
What I need is a personal assistant that I don't like.
Yeah,
that's what I need.
How do you find that?
That's the problem I think I would run into. I like Sarah
because my assistant Nicole, I like her. Yeah. I like Sarah. There's no way that I could put her to work as I need. It just anyway.
I could. I just wouldn't want to yell at her. Yeah,
And you would.
Maybe.
Eventually.
Maybe.
All right, let's get this over
Chief.
with.
That's what Sarah, would you mind when you're here just saying right, Chief, when I ask you to do stuff? Just for fun?
from 6 to 10 a.m. on X96.
All right, Boner Fight is on the way here in a moment. But first, a little bit of news.
A little bit of news.
A little bit.
Brought to you by Snowbird. Their annual Oktoberfest is here. Yes, it's true. It starts on Saturday. Classic German beer, food, music every Saturday and Sunday, including Labor Day, through October 15th. We will be up there on Friday. We'll go up Thursday, so you might see us up there Thursday. And then we'll do our show Friday from the Forklift Restaurant right there on the plaza. And you're welcome to join us there and watch the show as it happens at Snowbird.
Thank you.
I'm going to tell you about Tom Wopat, but first, I need to take a sip of my Mill Creek coffee. From my Mill Creek coffee mug, which I'm very, very... I like the mug almost as much as I like the coffee.
It's a substantial mug.
Mill Creek Coffee Roasters, coffee is their passion. I don't know if you know that.
I did.
The Dukes of Hazzard star Tom Wopat.
Story makes me sad.
Says he'll be taking some time to address his ongoing struggle with substance abuse. Following his arrest in Massachusetts on indecent assault and battery charges.
My favorite part of the story is he thinks that if he buys a lot of cocaine and only uses a little at a time, that somehow is okay.
Well, it's not.
Wopat pleaded not guilty Thursday to grabbing the buttocks of a female member of a local production of 42nd Street he was supposed to star in, and boy, I'll bet he would have been great. Police said that they found what they suspected to be cocaine in his possession. In a statement issued Tuesday, Wopat expressed his deepest regrets to friends, family, and his many loyal fans. Not many. Really not many. And what about to the buttocks that he grabbed? For the
whose buttocks were they?
Somebody in the cast. For the unfortunate events, but denied any wrongdoing. He said he hopes his good name will be restored after his team investigates the allegation. His team.
He has a team.
He'll be taking personal time to address his ongoing struggle with substance abuse, while death and illness in the family, combined with the intensity of his recent schedule, because, he's in such demand, certainly contributed to his misstep. Tom understands that sobriety is the sole course for a successful future.
You can tell part of his team wrote that.
Yes.
She didn't write any of that.
He said, "Where's my cocaine?"
Let's see now. Disney, the Walt Disney Corporation, they're going to pull all of their movies from Netflix and start their own streaming service.
This is big.
It's very big.
Well, it's probably a good idea.
My kids were aware of this story, and they said, "Where are we going to be able to watch our movies?" And we said, "Well, we'll get the app."
They'll have their own app, yeah.
So we'll pay for it for you.
That's the thing.
That's what I don't. Yeah, I mean.
What?
I wouldn't do it.
Well, if you had littler kids, you probably would.
But this is all your Star Wars. This is all your
Pixar?
Indiana Jones, your Pixars, your Marvel movies, all those.
And apparently they're going to do a streaming service for ESPN as well. Now, I don't think the whole of ESPN, but they're going to start doing sports on a Netflix-like station. Disney World has installed a statue honoring that kid who was dragged off by an alligator at one of their hotels. It's a gold and blue statue featuring 2 big blue stars, and it's accompanied by a plaque honoring the Lane Thomas Foundation, and was built near where the tragedy happened at the Grand Floridian Hotel and Spa. Judge Judy.
Oh, yeah. You'll love this story, Jim.
Judy Scheinman.
Oh, I don't know this story.
Yeah.
One of TV's biggest stars, believe it or not. Has sold her entire 10,400 show archive back to CBS. So she owned them.
Because she was a smart lady and had a contract at the beginning.
She has done 10,400 of those shows. As part of a deal to extend her contract, she said, okay, I'll sell you back the episodes that I own for $95 million.
She's ridiculously wealthy.
Yep.
Judge Judy is the highest paid television personality.
Yep.
She, not highest paid woman on television, highest paid television personality.
So she's making more money than
Oprah made.
Here's why.
Seinfeld or any of those?
Here's why.
Okay.
Now she makes about $45 million a year.
How does she
the
get
show?
Yeah.
The show brought in 2016 $244.7 million in advertising revenue. My mother always told me it's proper etiquette to leave the dance with the person who brought you, Scheinlin told the Post in a statement. That's why I'm sticking with CBS.
Amazing.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
All right.
I'm sorry. I have maybe after the news, a whole list of celebrity relationships that could not stand.
Oh, let's get to that.
Could not stand the test of time.
Let's get to that. I want that.
But right now, it's Boner Fight. The winner from round one in the 7 o'clock hour was I Wanted to Feel the Excitement. A former Utah Highway Patrol trooper, former fire chief actually, charged with intentionally starting the Mazer Highway fire in June. I think it was in June, and it burned a lot of acreage, but it also forced the evacuation of people from their homes. He said he set that fire just because he wanted to feel the excitement of it. I hope it worked out for him. And then boner candidate number 2 from the 8 o'clock hour. Hey, did you shut the door of the meat wagon? There's a dead body strapped to a gurney falling out of the back of a coroner's van into traffic in Oregon. So there are your 2 candidates. Go at it.
Those are the ones that earlier voting decided would be the final 2 candidates in Boner Fight to decide who is Boner of the Day. Now you have to vote. Which one is Boner of the Day, 1 or 2? Put the number of the candidate you think should win in the message of your text. Text that to 33986. You can also call, use your voice, 877-602-9696. Or go to x96.com, look for the box there that says Boner Fight August 9th. Click on that and vote there. If you don't see the box, refresh. Yes, you've got 300 seconds to do it. It's Boner of the Day. Let's go. So this weekend is also the big shopping thing.
It is.
And I'm telling you right now, if you go, I'm going to be hurt.
The big shopping thing being every year, Gene. Well, you tell them what you do every year.
Yeah, go ahead, Gene.
It's my mom, the Saint of Mary Claire, and 3 of her friends, and all their daughters. I don't even know how many people it is. It's like 40 people.
But they're all of a certain. Oh no, I'm not going to do it. Never mind. I was going to be way too mean there.
I was so hoping you'd continue. Let that thought flow through there.
Anyway. In fact, one of the mothers was shopping a day or 2 ago with her daughters. I'm not sure where they were, but
getting a jump on it, were they?
Well, no, they were trying to buy the matching jammies because we all wear matching jammies, and
those are pajamas for those of you who don't know what jammies are.
Matching jammies. And the mother said, "Oh, I want these," and they said, "Well, we need to order them in." And she said, "Well, I have to have them by Thursday." I'm like, why do you need 5 pairs of matching jammies by Thursday? And she said, "Well, we go on this shopping trip every year." And he said, "Is this Gina Barberi's shopping trip?"
God. Okay, so we don't need to explain it. Everybody seems to know. But here's the deal: is that if you go.
Why will you be hurt?
I will be hurt because she can't make the ride into work here and sit in this comfortable chair that Babinski's has given you.
But she can go
can go and shop. And that just shows there's that guilt thing coming back, is that you and I cannot have any control.
No.
But Mary Claire, Queen of Guilt.
She directs my life, as you know.
I don't think that you should let your mother make you go on this shopping trip.
Right, that's right.
Well, and actually we've talked about it a lot the last couple of days, and she's been worried about me, and I've been having some trouble the last couple of days. And
Richie's having a T-shirt made for you, by the way. It just says irritable uterus on it.
Well,
I'd wear it.
Let's see if we can get a second tie line to come in here. I know big radio stations can do that, and we're just KXRK Provo, but let's see if we can get a second tie line in here so that Gina can be at home and we can be at Jiffy Lube on Monday, and we can all be here. All right?
It'd be nice if we could do that.
It's the JT thing that's the problem.
Well, JT can maybe send her
traffic in pre-recorded.
Oh, okay.
JT, you're there,
Yeah.
right? Maybe we could do that just for
Whatever
one day.
you guys want.
For one day.
That's
all
a doable thing, isn't it, JT?
As long as somebody can play an MP3 over there.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, whatever you guys want.
All right, we'll have Richie work that out.
I mean, it would be sort of live traffic, but it would be like
I'll send it like a minute or two.
a minute
before
or
this.
two.
Yeah.
Okay.
I won't be able to do my sign off though.
Well, we'll be okay.
We'll forego
One
that.
day, one day.
Yeah, whatever you guys want. Come
All
on.
right.
Radio from Hell with Utah's most trusted newsman, Bill Allred. Weekday mornings on X96.
All right, it's 9:33. Time to award Boner of the Day.
And the Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by Bacon and Toast.
And Gracie's celebrate this evening at Gracie's with live music from Michelle Moonshine from 6 to 9, followed by Breaking Bingo from 9 to 12. Like Gracie's on Facebook for updates, adults only.
So there was Boner candidate number 1. I wanted to feel the excitement. Say, former Utah Highway Patrol trooper, former fire chief, who set a big fire that burned many acres in eastern Utah and forced the evacuation of homes. He said he did it because he wanted to feel the excitement. And Boner candidate number 2, did you shut the door of the meat wagon? It's a coroner's van driving through the streets in, it was Washington, not Oregon, Olympia, Washington. And 2 gurneys came flying out of the back of the van. One had a body strapped to it. And, yeah. So let's see. Adam won the Gracie's gift card. And the winner, overwhelmingly, Boner candidate number 1, I did it to feel the excitement.
Really? Interesting. All right, that is Boner of the Day for Wednesday, and will be a candidate for Boner of the Week on Friday.
We'll do Boner of the Week from Snowbird,
Yes,
which
we
is
will.
where we will be broadcasting from on Friday.
Dave already confirmed he'll be here in the studio.
Of course.
Because he can't get his tractor up the canyon.
So I got this, I saw this today. because in the wake of the tragic breakup of the celebrity couple of Elon Musk and Amber Heard.
Yes, everyone is reeling.
Yeah.
Nobody's reeling.
Well,
There's
they
no
just
reeling.
They were going to get married on the moon, Gina, and
Mhm.
now that just won't happen. But it was celebrity relationships that couldn't stand the test of time. And these weren't people that were actually married as I look at it. They were just together.
Relationships.
Brad Pitt and Juliette Lewis, remember that?
Mhm.
Jennifer Garner and
Scott Foley.
Scott Foley.
They were married.
Yeah, they got married. And then she can't hang on to a man, apparently.
Men can't hang on to her. That's different.
Hilary Swank and Chad Lowe.
They were married. These are married people.
Kate Hudson and Chris Robinson.
These are married people.
Amy Poehler and Will Arnett. But I thought so. I thought, well, I'm going to look up a little more extensive list and see, who's really been able to make it and who's not. So the shortest marriages or relationships: Kim Kardashian and Chris Humphries, 72 days.
He played for the Jazz.
Kid Rock and Pam Anderson, 4 months. Britney Spears and Jason Alexander.
That was just hours.
2 days.
Yep.
Sophia Bush and Chad Michael Murray, 5 months. Carmen Electra and Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
6 days.
6 days.
6 days they were together.
That was a Vegas weekend that they thought better of when they sobered up.
Mario Lopez and Ali Landry.
Oh, yeah.
2 weeks. Charlie Sheen and Donna Peel, 5 months. Chris Kattan and Sunshine Tutt.
Somebody married Chris Kattan?
Let's see. Engaged for almost 2 years before they finally tied the knot. Things unraveled quickly. After they tied the knot, after they got married, they were married for 8 weeks.
Sunshine Tutt.
I don't know. Yeah. Colin Farrell and Amelia Warner, 4 months. But then, so I thought, okay.
Give me some good news.
There's got to be married couples that have been together for a long time.
Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson.
Yes.
On the list, yes. There are, let's see, there it is right here. The list is, of course, you have to always consider Mr. and Mrs. Gummer.
The Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep and her husband, Don Gummer. They've been married. Well, she married him in 1978. Do you have any idea what he does?
Is he a financial person?
No, he's a sculptor, apparently.
Oh, so they live on her money.
Tom Hanks and Rita. He doesn't do very many pieces, but they're very expensive.
I'm sure.
Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson. Will Smith and Jada Pinkett.
Yeah, but they're
Smith.
weird.
So we just got to throw them out?
I put an asterisk next to them.
And here's a period of picture of Hugh Jackman with his mother. Oh, no.
That's not his mother, no.
That's his wife.
That's Mrs. Jackman.
Deborah Lee Furness. They've been married since 1996. And then here is Rachel. I don't even know who Rachel Zoe.
She's a fashion designer.
And Roger Berman are. And now this one, and they're not married anymore, but it's still on the list. Ben Stiller and Christine Taylor.
Yeah, they broke up.
That's right, they did.
Yeah.
What about Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell? That should be on there.
Well, they were never married.
They're not married.
No, but they've been together.
Cindy Crawford and Randy Gerber. Who, and they live on his money really because he's inherited all that baby food money.
No, he's
a restaurateur and
he and George Clooney, if you'll remember, sold their tequila company for $1 billion.
That's right.
Yeah. And then Sarah Jessica Parker and Matthew Broderick, and I expect that marriage to break up now that she's had her mole removed.
Did she?
Oh yeah, a while ago.
Oh,
she had it for the longest time, but you notice she doesn't have it anymore.
You've been keeping track of her mole.
Well, I keep track of her mole and Julia Roberts' forehead vein. It's
you have a daily alert
and they,
on.
And they should each have a Twitter account.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I'm Julia Roberts' vein.
Shut up about her vein.
Well.
No, Ed, Emma Jean Coca and Cary Grant were not married for 2 weeks.
No, ever.
No, Ed, Marilyn Monroe and Mo Howard were never married for 3 weeks.
No.
That's not, those are not, I don't know what part of the web you're getting that from.
No. But Ed, Mickey Rooney was married to Ava Gardner.
Mickey
Consider
Rooney was
that.
married to everybody.
He was married many times, including a Mormon woman.
He was?
I think that's his last wife, was a woman from Utah.
Richie's fist pumping in the.
Yeah, it was for a woman here. I think that was his last wife, the woman here in Utah, and she's Mormon. And I don't think he joined the church, but he had, he had nice things to say about it, as I recall. Oh, wait, am I thinking of Gary Coleman? No,
that was.
It was. I'm thinking of Mickey Rooney. That's right.
Kevin Bacon and Kira Sedgwick. Somebody's saying.
Yeah, that's a long time.
That's another long one.
So it is possible to have a long relationship in Hollywood.
I think
just
that,
not Chris Pratt and Anna Faris.
Yeah,
and I'm not the only one. There are people all over the internet are saying Jennifer Lawrence broke them up.
She didn't have anything to do with it.
How do you know?
She has.
You know as well as I.
You know, an affair going on with her director.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
How does that not matter?
You have as much knowledge about it as I do.
Then why do you sound so sure? Then you can't be so sure.
Why do you sound so sure?
Because I just know.
Okay, because I just know. That's
Somebody is saying, Gina, please predict that Chris Pine and his wife will stay together so that Bill might have a chance. Well, he does have a chance because Chris Pine is not married.
I was going to say, Chris Pine.
He's very much a bachelor.
Oh, whoa.
He's enjoying his.
He's enjoying being Chris Pine.
I've been watching little clips and videos of him being interviewed. Well, it's him and what's her name who plays Wonder Woman?
Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot.
Gadot.
And she's doing all the talking pretty much in all of the interviews. Which she's the star of the movie. But he's just so nice there with her, kind of smiling at what she says and being supportive. And I think Chris Pine is great. She's doing all the talking. He's going. And then sometimes she'll turn to him and go, "What?" Because English is not her first language. And she'll say, "What's the word I'm looking for?" And he'll tell her, and she'll go,
like an old married couple.
Yeah, kind of.
Felicity Huffman and William H. Macy. They've been together a while.
That's true.
I started looking some more.
Oh, there you go.
There are
Kira Sedgwick and Kevin Bacon.
Carrie just said that.
I said that one.
She doesn't. She does. She's. You notice Gina has spent most of the day today on the computer
I'm
and
depressed.
not on the show.
I'm depressed.
She's worried about nuclear annihilation.
Harrison Ford and Callista Flockhart, oddly enough, have been together for a long time.
Okay, well, let's see. We got something coming up after these.
I guarantee
Do you want to do the music thing?
Yeah.
All right.
What music do you think are the favorite songs of people in Salt Lake and the favorite songs of people in Provo?
They're different?
Yes.
They are.
It's weird. After these.
Strong Volkswagen and X96 present Pepper, Saturday, September 23rd.
I made a big mistake. Well, I didn't. It had to be done at some point. I haven't gotten on the scale, weighed myself, that is, since. So I had some back surgery to relieve some pressure on, excuse me, on the nerves in my back, and that has made it difficult for me to. Well, it's made it impossible for me to do any exercise, and I exercise a lot usually. And then I went on vacation.
Well, sure.
And
you don't ever weigh yourself after vacation.
And you always you always put on a little weight on vacation. So a lack of exercise for a month, and then going on vacation for however many days to Hawaii, which involved a lot of
pineapple, drinking.
A lot of
empty calories.
Empty calories. Thank you. That would you please? Damn it, Gina! Could you start with the euphemisms? Would you not zero right in on the problem? Start with the euphemisms. I say, oh, is Ann Flo here? I don't say what, John the Rag. You having a period?
You're trying to be funny.
Start with the euphemisms, please.
Before the reality?
Yeah, don't let the reality just don't smack me in the face with it, please. So 10 pounds since the last time I weighed myself.
So in a month, you've gained 10
Over, well, so I think, I'd have to look and see when that surgery
You don't
was.
look like you've gained 10 pounds.
Oh, I sure feel like it. And I don't? Really? No?
You look fine.
I think, nah. You always say that, though. Because I don't know, why does she always say that? Because I don't think it's true.
I'm sorry, I was chasing down things that we have to
I'm sorry.
take care of here. I'm, trying to fix the show. That's all.
She always says, you look fine. I think it's you say that either because you don't really look at me or at people. Because I look at you, and I wouldn't say that about you.
I didn't ask your opinion on how I look or how
didn't-
much weight I gained on my vacation.
I didn't ask yours either. You just offered it. I didn't ask your opinion.
Okay, I won't say you look fine. I start out saying something nice when I get in trouble for that.
I don't think I look. I think you can tell I've put on 10 pounds. Can't you, Carrie?
Gina, watch and learn. Really?
Can you tell that I put on 10 pounds?
You hide it well.
But you can tell, can't you?
No.
You can't?
No. I also don't look at you very closely.
I believe that.
It's true. I don't look at anybody very closely.
I know. I
keep my head down. I do my job. I get out.
I look at people too closely.
Yeah, would you quit looking at me so closely?
I'm sorry. How's your eye?
It's better.
Is it really?
It doesn't-
That's what you said. That's what you said when it wasn't.
But now it's just crusty, not puffy.
What did your husband
Now
say
I'm
now
just-
that he's seen you? Did he when he got home and looked at it, did he go, "My God, why didn't you go to the doctor?"
No, he's still saying it's fine, so it's fine. It's scabby.
I think that if you had FaceTimed him,
Yeah.
he would have looked at it and went, "Oh God,
Yeah.
Boots,
No,
get
he
in
was,
there."
He was with me all weekend, and it was fine.
But so again, he doesn't look at you very closely. He just keeps his head down and does his job when he's with you.
Which I'm glad that he doesn't notice I've gained weight.
No,
so
he just
that's-
keeps his head down and does his job.
Mornings from 6 to 10 a.m. on X96.
All right, it's 9:49.
So the New York Times.
Oh, the failing New York Times.
Says they said, what music do Americans like the most?
Mm-hmm.
So here's how they determined that. They reviewed the top 50 most watched YouTube videos in the United States from January 2016 to April of this year. Then they broke down how popular artists were in various parts of the country.
Okay.
For example, artists like Rihanna and Future gained popularity among the South and Northeastern United States, but Justin Bieber and 21 Pilots were more popular in the West. Right?
Okay.
As an added bonus, the Times allowed people to enter their own locations into the data to receive a playlist based on what songs were most popular in that area.
Okay.
And so I think the Deseret News did this. And here are the songs that they found were popular in Salt Lake, and the songs they found were popular in Provo.
And when was this done? Just for
Beginning of January 2016 to April of this year. So over a year.
But these are older songs, is what I'm.
But are they songs or artists?
Songs.
Okay.
And of course the artist. So here was Salt Lake City's playlist. Hardwired by Metallica. Talking to Myself by Linkin Park. Up and Up by Coldplay. Now That We're Dead by Metallica. Apparently by J. Cole. Hymn for the Weekend by Coldplay. DNA, Kendrick Lamar. GOMD by J. Cole. Heavy by Linkin Park. And King Kunta by Kendrick Lamar.
Now these are YouTube hits.
The most popular songs as determined by looking at YouTube. So, and that gives you, no, I think that gives you a pretty good indication of the kind that, it's what people want to go listen to. And that's why YouTube has become a really strong platform for people who, don't buy music and they just want to go listen to a song. Now, Provo.
Okay.
Coldplay's Game of Thrones, the musical cover.
Okay. So that, can I tell you what that is? It's awesome, for one thing.
I haven't heard. I have no idea.
I thought I showed it to you. So it's, I want to say it's about 6 or 7 minutes long. And it's Chris Martin, who's writing a fake musical about Game of Thrones. And all of the actors from Game of Thrones start showing up at the recording studio to record their parts.
So is it a song?
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's not a song.
It's not a.
It's a bit.
It's a bit. They did it for Red Nose Day.
Okay.
And it's hilarious, but it's not.
It's not a song.
A song.
I just have one question about that. Why is he writing a fake musical? Why doesn't he write a real musical about Game of Thrones?
It's my favorite thing I've ever seen Chris Martin do anywhere. He's very funny in it. I'm actually going to find that and post it because it's very funny.
Next on the list, Hymn for the Weekend by Coldplay. This is Provo again. Mi Enamore, Shakira. Believer, Imagine Dragons. I Don't Want to Live Forever by Zayn and Taylor Swift. Chantage by Shakira. Bad Blood by Taylor Swift, featuring Kendrick Lamar. And The Shape of You, Ed Sheeran. That's Provo. So kind of a real difference in the kinds of things that people are looking for to listen to. So Salt Lake was way more hard-edged. And these are just songs that Salt Lake City's John Smith coming in late to the party.
Yeah, I'm right on time.
Well, I mean,
that's what I'm supposed to be here.
Well, but you were trying to get involved in what we were talking about, but you had to. Never mind. No.
I just wanted to look.
Okay.
Goodness gracious!
So, who did you spill the drink on the console?
No, that was not me. I keep my drinks over here by where Gina keeps the Diet Cokes,
and I keep mine in the wet bar. Oh,
where's the wet bar?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Now Gina knows.
We got a.
Now Gina knows, and she'll want a glass of wine.
I was sitting at breakfast just now, and I'm looking at that, and I'm like, "That's from the boss." Like, what? Who spilled?
No, back to the list. I've made a conclusion. I'm going to go on there, and I'm going to sign up, and I'm just going to over and over.
Uno, dos.
Watch.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wooly Bully.
Watch Wooly Bully.
Yeah.
To
Do it
get
over
it
and
up
over.
there.
Get the numbers up.
To get the number up so that it's like Coldplay, Metallica, and Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs. Interesting.
Yeah, this is a better choice than Little Red Riding Hood, his other hit.
Why did not he get you? Get you. She get you.
Let's see.
I just tweeted that Coldplay's Game of Thrones musical.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Go watch it.
Hi, John.
Hey, dudes.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Well, I just say that because it's sort of.
I have been getting a
That's
lot
what
of
I'm saying.
people saying that they enjoyed the Let's Go Eat show this week.
I was afraid of
People
that.
are saying, and I am hearing.
I was afraid of that. John Smith, guest on the Let's Go Eat show at the letsgoeatshow.com or x96.com. And I was afraid that would happen.
Were there shocking revelations?
Not really.
No.
Oh, you're supposed
I did.
to
You
tease
know
it.
what?
You're
I
supposed to
think I earned a new level of respect with my coworker Bill already.
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. I have the ability to humanize almost anyone.
Is that what you did with John Smith?
Yeah, and I don't even try to do it.
Even I like myself a little more after listening to it.
I didn't
I'm
try
not
to do
so
it.
bad.
I was a little nervous when we sat down because it's Bill Allred.
Well, I know.
and it's one-on-one. It's like and Bill really broke that down. Like 2 seconds in, I was like,
Was there crying? It sounds like there might have been crying.
Yeah, he really.
I did weep a couple of times. Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
Some of the things he told me made my eyes fill up with tears, and I said, "I can't believe that you're allowed to continue."
He asked a lot of those questions that people wonder about a guy like me. A fascinating,
like what?
Like what,
Well,
Bill?
You got to listen.
That's a tease.
I don't know. I've already, from the second I signed off and said, if you're pouring the drinks, make mine a double.
You forgot about
By
it.
30 seconds later, I don't remember a thing about it.
Normally, Bill lets the guest choose where they go to lunch. 'Cause
Right.
It's Let's Go Eat, and they'll go downstairs. Or they'll, I chose a restaurant, and Bill said no. He said it was disgusting, and he wouldn't go there. So I brought Lunchables.
That wasn't disgusting.
That was the lunch we ate. We ate Lunchables.
Yeah, they're sort of disgusting, but you can eat them.
I thought I brought one today.
That's a good sign off for you. They're sort of disgusting, but you can eat them.
The letsgoeatshow.com for that.
Thank
All right, let's do the promo and get out of here.
Let's see. I did get it. Let me pull it up here. I know it's right there.
Tell me when you got
it. Okay.
On Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
At 6:45, close that comic book and turn up the dial because it's time for Geek News on the radio.
Also, call in at 7 o'clock for your chance to beat Gina at trivia. Now, the topic is, for some reason, a mix of squirrel trivia and crime trivia. The prize is Rob Lowe tickets.
Then at 8 o'clock, Sean Means will be in the studio to review this week's movies, including the new Annabelle Creation.
Be sure to listen at 9 when we give you a text to win keyword for your chance to win 311 tickets.
Well, that's all on Thursday's Radio from Hell show here on X96.
Oh, that was me doing the lip thing.
Uh-oh.
I
See,
did
now
it.
you're self-conscious.
I'm self-conscious.
Yeah, started thinking about it, and I realized I was doing it too.
Did you guys get air checked? Is that what happened?
No, we don't. No.
Thing that must go.
No, it was something.
Air checked by friends of the program.
I have to air check today with the consultant.
Oh, boy. That'll be fun for
Not
you.
looking forward to it.
All right.
We
don't suck.
We don't air check.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Crocodile Lemmy.
John Smith is next.